Hello everyone. I'm almost done. We're so close to be done. Chat, we're so close to be done. I think this is like the last part of this trial, and then it's just a DLC trial, and then I'm free, and I don't have to play this game anymore, and I can install the fucking collection for my PC, and I don't have to think about it ever again, and I'll be free, and my life will be... No, my life will be shitty still, but like, it'd be slightly less shitty, you know what I mean? Slightly less painful, slightly less horrifying. The suffering will be slightly less, in general. Thank the Lord. Anyway. May 19, High Court of Karain accused lobby. Again. We're lucky the ambulance made it in time. But we've been forced into a recess for now while things get straightened out. Oh, right, the actual queen got shot right in the stomach. I almost forgot. I almost forgot that she got shot. Funny. I can't believe what just happened. I can't. Like, what do you mean you can't? You're in a country that is like a dictatorial monarchy. Of course the person in power is gonna shoot or gonna have one of her, guards shoot the person who could take power from her. What the fuck are you talking about? Tell me about it. Yeah, you were right in front of... Yeah. You think Aran put that guard up to it? Yes, actually. Clearly. If she did, she's going to regret it. No one gets away with something like that on my watch. Oh god, this child. Poor Queen Amara. Yeah, Raifa, about that, I need to put a hand on one of her tiny little shoulders and be like, child, I don't know how to tell you this, but that woman is your mother. And then after I say that to her and she's like really confused about what I'm saying, I grab her from the other shoulder and I chuck her out of the window. They don't even have to open the window, like, she can pass through the glass, it'll be fine. Well, it'll be not fine, but that's what I want. Your benevolence, any news on her condition? She's undergoing surgery at the hospital as we speak. They are giving her a 50-50 chance of survival, though. She got shot once! On the stomach! Like... Maybe if it crossed, like, any kind of, like, vital organ, but it didn't seem like it was on the side. Like, what could it have hit? The pancreas? No. The liver? Well, maybe, but you can, like, cut the liver and it'll regrow. And liver transplants are kind of common-ish. Well, not really. Like, you usually just cut a part of the liver and wait for it to regrow. It's weird like that. No, I don't think the stomach, from the positioning of where, like, the blood was starting to flow. A kidney? But, like, you can live with one kidney. And you can get a kidney transplant. It was too high to be an ovary. And you can still live without those. Like, what do you mean 50-50 chance of survival? It was a single shot to the stomach. Whatever. Khadgar, run. Justice will be served. Why? Why did this happen? Raifa, I know you're 14, but are you a fucking idiot too? Well, yeah, clearly. Like, why do you think? Like... Am I the only one who thinks that everybody has lost several brain cells through the course of this case? Including me, from the suffering that I'm experiencing? Like, what do you mean, why did this happen? Your mom clearly did it because she doesn't want her sister to take power back again, because she likes being queen. And she's not even your mom. Like, she's your aunt. Because you're actually the queen's daughter, clearly. And you were kidnapped and raised as those Chucklefuck's, like, child. And they made you, like, they made you just be this little figurehead for them, basically. Oh, and also Nahute is your brother. You know? So if you treated him like shit as much as you treated us like shit, you can start feeling bad about that as well. Just as we were finally reunited. Queen Amara. What was that about being reunited? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, right, she found out that they're related. Right. It's not left entirely clear if she knows or not. Like, why are you hiding it, is my question. Like, why would she need to hide the fact that Amara is her mom? Which she probably found out already. Like, why would she need to hide that, of all things? Like, Nahute and Amara themselves, I see why. Because Garan is like, well, if you do something stupid, I will kill Raifa and you can't stop me. Like Raifa is a hostage in this situation. Stupid child as she is. So, that makes sense. But Raifa doesn't have any reason. Like, Nahute and the Queen are already in, like, shitty situations. She's not gonna make it worse by actually coming out and saying that Amara is actually her mother. And, like, maybe it's just me, but I feel like finding out that she's her mother should have made her put 2 and 2 together. That if she's her mother, then clearly her father is not her father, because really, do you think Inga could get with the Queen? Come on. So, chances are she's Dirk's child, which clearly she is. So she would do the connection because that's Nahute's, like, parentage. You know? She would do the connection there. And then immediately, she would like, wait, why would my dad would want to, like, clearly they got back together at some point to have me. Because of the age difference. So, what reason would my dad have to kill my mom? And it's like, none, not really. So what's behind this? And then it's like, wait, who took power immediately after my mom supposedly got killed? And it's like, oh. And then you just, you know, mental Tetris. Like, it's not that hard. Who are you, Hornhead? Dirk Sarmati was your father-in-law, but blood after all. Thank you for your concern, your benevolence. But I'm fine. Right now we still have a trial to see through. I can go and get into a depressive episode after the trial is done. So that's what I'm going to stay focused on. Hornhead! You are sturdier than your stature, Letsan. Are you calling him short? Just don't overdo it, okay, Apollo? Oh god, you. Dirk, that was a real shocker, alright. Can't believe the dragon is dead. He's been dead for several days, actually. That's... Say, AJ, I was wondering, but Dirk disappeared after I freed him. That's because Amara turned back into herself, right? Yeah, I suppose so, but I don't know if it was because Dirk's spirit willed it, or if it was a part of Garan or Amara's plan. Man, a dream of revolution. Now what we're gonna do? Is this it? Don't give up yet. This is a very good chance that Garan is the real... There's a very good chance that Garan is the real culprit in all this. What do you mean a very good chance? It's like the literal only explanation. Who else is it gonna fucking be? And if we can prove her guilt in court... Hey, you're right! That could be just a push we need. The dream lives on. Well, that took like 2 seconds. Yes, it does. You know what that means, AJ! The fate of the revolution rests squarely on your shoulders! Again! Only in a day's work. Who am I kidding? That's a ton of pressure! But this is what Dirk gave his life for, so I have to do this for him. The Honorable Rebel Dirk Sarmati. I would have loved to have spoken with him while he yet lived. Maybe ask him if he was my dad. He's definitely your dad. God damn it! Really? Why not? I mean, he seemed like quite an interesting man. Did she bump her head or something earlier? No, Apollo, she's having a moment. The trial is about to resume. The defense is to report to the courtroom at once. I don't know why my lips aren't animated when I spoke. Already? After what just happened? The first thing Garan will do is respond to the last accusation, so you'd better stay on your toes, Apollo. I will, Mr. Wright. Ready or not, Garan, here comes justice. Again. God. Never-ending suffering, this bullshit. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure that this is the last part of the trial. And then it's just like the DLC case. And we're done. We're free. We don't have to see this anymore. May 19, High Court of Khura'in. Now then, let us resume today's proceedings. Huh? Where's Nahyuta? I must offer my apologies. I never imagined a royal guardsman would do such a thing. What? You wasn't acting under your orders? Oh, there's you got such suspicions upon her eminence. It is quite alright, your majesty. Suspicion is only natural under such circumstances. But rest assured that he acted alone, for I knew nothing of his plans. You think I'm dumb? You think I'm stupid? You think I'm stupid? Like, I know that she's the queen and she gets to say whatever the fuck she wants and people will listen to her, but like, do you think I'm dumb? That's your best excuse? Like, that's the best excuse you could make? It's like, oh, he acted by himself, I didn't have anything to do with it. I don't believe that for a second. Now then, your majesty, regarding the murder of my husband, Minister Inga, I would like to offer a new possibility. A new possibility, you say? Indeed, for during the break, the real killer confessed to me. Wait, are you gonna make Nahyuta take the blame for this? Are you kidding me? Are you actually gonna take, like, he's not in the room. Are you gonna make Nahyuta take the blame for this situation? Like, are you gonna do that? Are you actually gonna let Nahyuta take the fall for your bullshit? After everything. Couldn't find anyone less important to blame for this shit. What? Bailiff, call the witness to the stand. Can I work his balls? No. Why do you keep asking that? Real killer confess? What she got up to her sleep this time? I have a really bad feeling about this. Come on, Apollo, you know it's not Nahyuta. He's not in the room. It's clearly gonna be him. Yeah, those are his silly little boots too. Hi, bitch. How's it hanging? Apollo's honest reaction to this. Phoenix's honest reaction to this. The judge's honest reaction to this, okay. He's the one who confessed! Nahyuta's honest reaction to that. It's like everybody today is like having their honest reactions. Because they're all stupid! And this entire thing is stupid, goddammit. Prosecutor Sarmati, you're the real killer. I questioned him during the recess as I felt that Amara had been covering for someone. So it was that he finally confessed his crime to me. Nahyuta, you didn't really do it, did you? Her Eminence speaks the truth. It was I who killed Justice Minister Inga. Nahyuta, you and I know that that's not true, but also anyone with like half a brain would realize that this is a dumb way to defend yourself. I mean, for the queen. Like, why would Nahida be in the royal residence? He's a prosecutor, and he was casted out of the royal family after Amara's assassination. Like, he has no way of committing this crime in any way that matters. Like, he would have to jump through a bunch of hoops to be able to do it. Garan has the ability, the tools, and the time. And she has a motive. Nahida doesn't even have a motive. Like, there's nothing. Like, it would make more sense for Garan to accuse that one guard who shot Amara than to accuse Nahida. Just because her royal guard follows her everywhere, so there's a non-zero possibility that they would be in palace grounds, and she could be like, oh well, I laid him the key and shit for some stuff, and you know, because he had to go look for something, and blah 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 blah. Like, there are ways of faking this shit that would make more sense, or at least would be more interesting. Nahida just taking the fall for it is like, really? Like, if I was the person writing this, I would put like a random grunt to do it, and have Nahida continue the trial while completely losing his mind because he knows that this is fake and he knows that Garan did it, and he just cannot do anything but continue to prosecute the trial as normal. Like, it would at least be more interesting than him blaming himself, because again, we're just falling back to the classic prosecutor committed the crime bullshit that we've been doing since Ace Attorney 1. Like, Edward had the thing going on, and it was very interesting. Then they redid it in Dual Destinies with Simon, which, like, it's basically the same plot as, like, Ace Attorney 1 in that respect, like, same kind of basic premise. Which could have been done better. Just saying, it could have been better. But it's not, like, impossible to make it work a second time, and now we have this shit. And it's like, okay, but like, why? What's the point? What's the point? Like, you have other people who could be blamed for this, and they're less important and less likely to be useful on the long term. Because that's the thing, Nahida is a useful tool for Garan. Sacrificing him like this makes no sense. Because, like, she still has Raifa under her control, which means that she still will have Nahida under her control, because if he fucks up, Raifa gets punished in retaliation. Like, Raifa is the hostage in this situation. So, like, what's the point? What's the point of killing your good puppet prosecutor instead of like a random grunt who would probably take the bullet for you anyway? Apollo, come on. Nahida! God, their faces, it's like, come on, guys. We know that he's lying. It's like this game makes me lose. Like, case-wise, I'm stupid and I'm not good at puzzles and shit, so... Well, I'm not good at making puzzles. I'm good at understanding them sometimes. But I'm not good at them. So I can't say anything about like creating a mystery because I'm shitty at that. But I like to think that I'm a decent enough writer that I can see what the problems are, at least on the writing side of the situation. Like, the cases could be the same, or mostly the same. Slight issues with the construction of a couple of them exist. But like, you would need to like edit a lot of the writing to make it feel less for this game. Peace! Prosecutor San Mari, are you absolutely certain about this? A confession of this nature is grave indeed. And the judge is a fucking idiot. As usual. Yes, I am certain. Or I kill him by my own hand. At last the real killer has been revealed. How are we supposed to respond to this? Nahida, retract your confession, now! Mr. Justice, it is not yet time for your cross-examination. Who cares about that? Admitted it was Queen Garan who put you up to this. She forced you into giving a confession, didn't she? You are out of line, Mr. Justice. Learn some self-restraint. But... Really self-restraint to Apollo? Or do you have something that it might prove that I did not commit this murder? That is... What do you think you're doing, you idiot? Truly, the truth can set us free. Looks like Garan got to him somehow. I definitely didn't see this coming. Well, I expected her to use someone to protect herself. I should have expected Nayuta, I just expected a random grunt. I was being too, I was expecting a story where, like, shit made sense. Nayuta, why are you doing this? Like, if anything, and I'm gonna keep coming back to this, if anything, it would be far more interesting if she puts a random grunt to do this. Nayuta has to keep prosecuting like nothing. Him and Apollo kind of have to, like, make time, like, kind of the same situation that Edward and Phoenix are in the second game with the killer, where, like, you just have to keep making him talk to get more time to figure out shit up. To an extent, anyway. Like, that's not exactly how it works, but that's the way that it's, like, it's shown to you, basically. And, like, you have to keep doing that until you figure out a way to, like, push the blame onto Garan. Like, I don't know how you would, but, like, you get to accuse her, like, a second time, and then you get to cross-examine her. But, like, I guess she's acting as prosecutor, so you don't get to cross-examine her, so she's doing the Von Karma thing of, like, prosecution immunity. Like, I don't get to be on the stand because I'm the prosecutor right now, even though I'm clearly guilty. Like, I don't know, I feel just putting Nayuta here, it kind of feels cheap. But would you sacrifice even your life to do Garan's bidding? Me grabbing Apollo by the shoulders immediately right now and being like, Apollo, you do recognize that this man's, like, mom, like, was at the palace the entire time and, like, Garan knew and shit. Like, you do realize, like, even if you take Raifa out of the equation, take Raifa completely out of that equation, his mom was there. Like, she was acting as a servant. You tell me that Garan couldn't have killed her whenever she fucking wanted, and that wasn't, like, a thing for him? Like, the fuck are you talking about? Whatever the case may be. Prosecutor Sanmari, your testimony, please. This fucking... I could not remain silent when Her Eminence fell under suspicion for this crime. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Courage. I considered it divine judgment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch. My mother was simply covering for me. I am ashamed I let her go so far for my sake. You do understand what you're doing, right, Nahida? You're sentencing yourself to death if you're found guilty. If that is the court's verdict, then so be it. I must obey the law above all else. The law, Nahida, or the queen?
Objection!
Enough! This blather has nothing to do with the witness's testimony. Please address any issues you may have during the cross-examination defense. Oh, I will. I'm going to blow this problematic testimony to smithereens. God damn it. What are you gonna do, Apollo? Get him, like, a Google Docs of all of his problematic behavior and all of his problematic testimony? Wait a second. Wait, there's, wait, I'll come back in a second. There's a situation. Okay, sorry about that. I was asked to go check on some stuff. That's mainnet for some reason. Anyway, back to this. Yeah. Yeah, come on. Like, the mother situation is, like, clearly the thing that I'm missing. So you kill Minister Inga and Queen Amara staged the crime. Is that how it went? Precisely. My mother is as clever as she is kind. She sought to conceal my crime by taking all of the guilt upon herself. Yet another lie. I need to poke a hole in his testimony, but how? Hita, could it be you didn't know Naina's real identity? You didn't realize that Naina was actually Queen Amara, your own mother? That is not as strange as you might think. Much time had passed since we last met, after all. Right, 23 years ago, was it? When Dirk saved her after the supposed assassination attempt? No, Mr. Justice. It was 15 years ago that Dirk abducted my mother. Huh? That's weird. Are you sure about that? I remember it clearly. I was around 10 years old at the time. Hyuta, please add that last statement to your testimony. Yeah, we've been... See? This makes no sense to me. Primarily because if Nahida was 10, that means that Apollo was around that age too. And here's the thing that I don't understand. Why doesn't Apollo remember? Like, you can't tell me that Dirk left him at 10 in these states. Like, he just left him at an orphanage at 10. I would have expected him to be slightly older. Like... But, like, we've been operating on it being 23 years, which would explain why Apollo doesn't remember it. But if it's been 15 years... then A, Apollo should remember it. Like, Apollo should have some mental image of these, unless he was, like, thrown into the States at, like, 9 or 10 before Dirk rescued Amara. Or there's a giant plot hole here. Objection! Like, you're saying that Dirk made off with Queen Amara 15 years ago. But that's strange, because I heard something very different from Dirk. He said that they ran off together 23 years ago. That is impossible. I know for a fact it was 15 years ago. Well, I have evidence that contradicts your statement. How do you explain this photo? Dirk said it was taken 23 years ago. He said that. He did, but if we take what you just said as fact, then there's something in this photo that doesn't make any sense. This isn't making any sense to me, so I suppose I should ask. No, wait, let me move in my mic slightly. What does not make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old? Judge, please. The baby. Hita, this discrepancy may not be directly related to this case, but I don't think we can simply overlook it either. Dirk said the baby in the photo was you, but that doesn't make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old, because that means you would only be 15, and that would be weird. Why is a 15-year-old doing prosecution stuff? Even in this weird-ass country, you know? After all, you said you were around 10 then, right? He's definitely sweating bullets over there over something. Apollo, if this baby isn't Nahida... Wait, you don't think... Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run? What? And just what if that child were being held hostage? Nahida, is that why you obey Queen Garant's every command? You presume too much. Ah, and that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well. To protect this other child. They were in protection cahoots. A child born 15 years ago. They would have to be someone who's around 14 or 15 years old now. This is just a guess. But I believe I know someone who fits the bill. Oh god, like, how did they not realize this earlier, is my question. Like, this is so very obvious looking it from the outside. This also explained the strange behavior. This is the child who was born to Dirk and Queen Amara 15 years ago. Bitch. All those strange statements she kept making. Now they all make sense. You know, Apollo, if you had like 5 seconds to like actually think and recognize what the fuck is going on, you might have realized that this was super obvious from the start, and you could have been like, hey, about those strange statements that you've been doing, is it because you're, and then like for some reason you get interrupted and you don't get to talk about it, and then you get to reveal it to the court. Like, I hate to make the case shorter than it is, but this game is really long, and I think it should be shorter also. Prosecutor Salmari, may I ask you something? Of course, Your Benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Do you know about Queen Amara and about me? Where did you hear such a thing? From Mother, and only yesterday. Raifa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people. So I told her what the truth really was. But it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. I cannot accept this. Is something the matter, Your Benevolence? Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. Why? Why did this have to happen? Just as we were finally reunited. Queen Amara. Now I see, Nahyuta. Why you do what you're told. The other child born to Dirk and Queen Amara was... Mr. Justice, I believe I know what you're about to say, but I cannot allow you to name an innocent soul as a child of terrible sinners. I'm gonna grab Nahyuta by the arms, I'm gonna chuck him out of the window, and then after he finishes being chucked out of the window, I'm gonna grab him again and I'm gonna chuck him out of the mountain. I thought you might try to stop me. After all, simply revealing this information endangers who you've been trying to protect. I think you should make it clear that make it clear what I'm talking about. This is the chink in your armor. The reason... Is that pronounced chink, actually? Chink? Ink? I always thought it was chink. I never found that. The reason why you fear for your siblings' reputation. Oh, let me guess, the assassination file? Yeah, probably. And that is... a file full of information that Dirk collected on what happened 23 years ago. Of particular note right now is what's written here. The sins of the father are visited upon his children. This deeply held idea is why you were expelled from the royal family. Which means it wouldn't bode well for your sibling either, if she were revealed to be Dirk's daughter. You became a prosecutor to bring down Queen Garan, but at some point you came to serve the very regime you despised. And that was because the queen found this chink in your armor. That's how she came to use your sister against you. Like, I pronounce it like that and I feel like I'm saying a slur. Like, I don't think I am, but like, it feels like it, you know what I mean? Nahyuta, have you been keeping this secret all this time? Oh, god damn it, Can you not interrupt, woman? Woman child? Have you been trying to protect me? Yeah, people have been trying to protect you, and we all hate you because you're an annoying little child. Sorry, I hate her. I really, really do. Top 10 most unlikable characters in Ace Attorney, like by far. I'd rather play the circus case in Ace Attorney 2, like, what was it called? Turnabout Big Top? I'd rather play that 5 times consecutively, over and over again, than have to play this game again, because this child is just so unlikable. I like the characters in that fucking case more than this child. That says a lot, if you'll excuse me. If you'll excuse me the hatred. You are an innocent party to all this. Live only to safeguard the law and serve the country and queen from which it flows. One such as you, who is destined to ascend to the throne, need not fret over one such as I. No, I cannot accept that. What you say is it's malarkey. Don't you even care about what happens to you? For country, queen, law, and everyone's future, my personal feelings are of no consequence. That is why I resign myself to my fate. I know I must accept the status quo without any thought of change. Spoken like a true prosecutor and patriot. I shall continue to rule Khura'in until the day Raifa succeeds me. For that is what is best for our kingdom. I know, Your Eminence. Yours is no small sacrifice, but I promise you this, in exchange for your life, the child shall remain safe, and the kingdom shall prosper. Okay, but like, I have no way of proving that you're gonna do that. Like, if you kill Nahyuta, like, he has no way of making sure that that's true. You could fucking kill Raifa in like 2 weeks after he gets executed and nobody could say anything. That is all I can ask for my meager existence. Nahyuta, is this really the new you? Apollo, he's clearly traumatized and in a hostile situation. Like, come on. Like, I'm not here to defend Nahyuta because I also dislike his ass. But also, he's at least understandable. Raifa is just like a spoiled little child, and she pisses me off. Nahyuta's like, he pisses me off, but like, I can almost see the logic behind his bullshit. Almost. Resigning yourself to the will of another and killing any hope you held for the future? No! The Nahyuta I knew would never let himself be turned into this. Apollo, he literally got turned into this. What the fuck are you talking about? Now, Your Majesty, if you would hand down your verdict. Objection! You can say you're simply accepting your fate, Nahyuta, but I know that deep down there is still hope in your heart. No, you do not know that. You're just assuming. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve me. It's the kind of hope that perseveres through the most desperate of times, and is what binds you and me and Dirk together as a family. I know because it has demonstrated to me that you haven't lost all hope yet. The badge? I assume the badge? When you interrogated Dirk, you confiscated all of his possessions as potential evidence. All except this. Did he take your attorney's badge too? No, I thought it strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind. So tell me, Nahyuta, why didn't you take his badge? You couldn't bear to take it from here, could you? And I know why. It's because this badge means something special to us. Hey Dirk, why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath. A dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Nahida, Apollo, I vow to restore Karain's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny, except would still be living in a monarchy, so like tyranny could happen at any moment. That was probably a miscalculation on my part. You may say you've given up, but that's not how it really is it? You never gave up and you never will because you still believe that all of the wrongs will be righted someday, don't you? We have been using a lot of ellipses lately, and I don't know if I appreciate it. You are very perceptive, Mr. Justice. I may very well be, as you say. Why did I not confiscate this badge? Even I did not know. Until now. Perhaps I was waiting for him to save me. Save you? Yes, save me. Like he did on that day. Ah yeah, the river. Nahida, Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! Your dad is gonna save you. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nahida, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? Except when I'm dead. Then it's gonna be kinda complicated. Someday, you would come and free our family from the chains of the past. Perhaps deep down, that is what I believed. I believe in Dirk, our father. Nahida, I knew you! However, it was but a dream. And now that dream has died. Murdered along with Dirk. So now, as the eldest, the responsibility falls squarely onto me. No matter the cost, I must protect her. Please try to understand, Apollo. Understand why I shall bear all this sin. It is the only way. But...
Such insolence!
Oh, shut up, you. We're having a moment. You have wasted more than enough of my time, lawyer. Do you not see the futility of your desperate floundering, the immutability of his duty? It is time to accept defeat. Now watch as the hammer of justice comes down upon your dear brother. Your Majesty, the verdict, if you will. Yes, Your Eminence. Wait a second! What do I do? Does the defense wish to raise an objection? There's got to be some way to save Nahida. Apollo. It all goes back to that incident 23 years ago. It's branded him the son of a criminal, so if we could once and for all prove that Dirk didn't try to assassinate Amara, right, Nahida and Raifa's father would no longer be viewed as a criminal. But I thought there wasn't any evidence left, because it was all destroyed in the fire, and Dirk investigated the matter for years but never managed to learn anything new. Really, nothing at all. Could an exceptional lawyer like Dirk try that long and really uncover nothing at all? He had over 2 decades, Apollo. Huh? He's right. I doubt Dirk would have gone to his grave without discovering something new. He must have secretly planted something to topple Garage with somewhere. Take another look at the evidence. You just might find what we need to break out of this situation within there. Got it. If the defense is on stalling for time, I shall now render my verdict. No, wait! About the assassination attempt 23 years ago. The defense has some new information it would like to share. You do? Well, we had intended to deliberate that case in the course of this trial. Dirk, did you leave something behind for me? Apollo, come on. The photo that you got given from your dad, your bio dad, your dad who put in the sperm. Is there some connection I'm missing here? Very well then. What is the source of your new information about the case from 22 years ago? Hello, photo of Jove Justice. A photograph. Yes, do you recall the traveling musician who died in that fire 23 years ago? How could anyone forget such a painful chapter in our history? Poor fellow was caught up in the blaze that was meant for Queen Amara. We never knew his identity though, as his belongings were burned to ashes. Well, about that, the truth is, he was my biological father. Oh. What? Why, of course, with his photo and her benevolence. Exactly, we might be able to prove they're completely innocent, and that would be free her from the infamy of having criminal blood in her veins. Because here in Corinne, we can witness the final memories of the dead. Fucking the Suns. I'm gonna do this fucking Suns again. Well, last chance. It's the last one. We're free afterwards. What utter nonsense! There was no evidence left in the wake of that blaze. That's what you think, but Dirk went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back for us. He did. Yep, and boy is it the best piece of evidence ever. He knew that with it, we'd finally be able to conclusively settle the matter here in court, and save his children. Your Majesty, the defense requests that we hold a divination seance for this new victim. What a waste of time! The events of 23 years ago, 20 years past have already been deliberated at length. But wasn't Dirk on trial for that incident as well today? So we wouldn't be doing our jobs if we failed to look into this new lead, would we? Ugh. As the presiding judge, I will now share my thoughts on the matter. The attempted assassination of Queen Amara is a case we can ill afford to leave open. And I believe that the final memories of the victim will prove to be very important. Therefore, it is the opinion of this court that we should conduct another divination seance. Why you? Your benevolence? If you knew the full name of the victim seen in this photo, you'd be able to perform a divination seance, right? Of course, leave it to me. Thank you. My father's full name is... Jove Justice. Alright. Man, Apollo really looks like his dad. It's like Thalasia's genes didn't even do anything. Now, your benevolence, please commence the divination sense when you are ready. Ah boy, back to this shit again.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
You know, the trials would last like at least 10 minutes less if we didn't have to do this shit. The entire animation, I mean. Like, could we not do it? Could we just skip it? Couldn't you give me an option to skip the animation, at least? Like, wouldn't that be nice if I could skip it if I don't want to see it? Like, I could go to the bathroom in the time that this happens. Wash my hands and everything. If you don't wash your hands, just know that I judge you. But like, why? Why are we here? Why are we watching this again? It's like the 5th time. Literally like the 5th time. Like, we get it, you put a lot of money in the animation and shit, but like, I don't How do I put this politely? I don't come to Ace Attorney to be impressed by the animations of this type. I come here to be impressed by the breakdowns, if anything. If the breakdowns are cool, then otherwise I don't care that much. Like, they could have put the production values into something more interesting. Or at least let me skip the animation. Put a skip button, it's not that hard. Baby! No, the baby! He even had the stupid hairs, like, when he was born. Ah. God, Apollo. The spirit of the victim has granted us a window into his final moments. It would appear the divination sense was a success! Why do you act like that's a surprise? What were you expecting? We had a photo and the name of the guy. So those were my father's final moments. The baby we saw must have been you, Apollo. I will now decipher the experience of the deceased. Are you ready, Hornhead? Yes, please proceed. I can have like a, you know, like a depressive episode afterwards. Like, Apollo's gonna end this trial and then he's gonna go in like to like therapy for the next like 15 years, I feel. Very well. Here are my interpretations of the facts as gleaned from the Sans vision. Okay. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Doug's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. This is how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. My father's final memories. They're right here for everyone to see, but can any of them unlock the truth behind what happened 23 years ago? There was something. Like, maybe yeah, there. Like something about the mirror here. Although...
Objection!
Doug's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter that was found at the crime scene. However, the hand holding the lighter in the Sans vision appears to be gloved. Ah, I believe you're right. What could this mean? It calls into question whether the hand in the vision really was Dirk's. If only we could make out the details a little better. Very well, I will attempt to focus a bit more on what the deceased saw. Perhaps that will help refine the Sans vision. It does seem that there was a glove on that hand. Still, What significance could that have? Well, Raifa, if you would look at the rest of the reflection in the mirror, you would see that they're wearing cuffs. Like really large ones. And according to Inga, before he was fucking murdered, or afterwards, I don't remember if he was... yeah, it was before he was murdered. Only people who are Minister of Justice wear those shits. And you know who was Minister of Justice before Inga, while the Queen was imposed? Yeah. It means that Dirk's fingerprints got on the lighter at some other time. Somebody could have even put them there after the fire. Oh, you have his pure speculation. Well, the fact remains that they are his fingerprints. Therefore, it stands to reason that Dirk was the one who used the lighter. Objection! It just means I have to prove the figure in the vision is someone else, using the information in my father's final memories. Either way, it seems that I must rely on my insights. If someone had put his prints on the lighter after the fact, then we know not to whom it belongs. Except we do. Like, you can see it in... Like, see what I mean? When I say that the game is dumb, like... It's like super obvious. We know this information. The character should just be like, wait, does Cuff? Oh my god. You know? Okay, she's updating her insights. Time to go over them and see if there are any new inconsistencies to be found. Like, you don't need to hold my hand like that, game. I remember what I was playing.
Objection!
Wait, then this means that the real culprit is... The figure in this vision is clearly not Dirk. The distinctive banner on their wrist gives their true identity away. Ah! That design! It can't be! This will prove just whose hand was capturing the sun's vision. Well, I don't have any other way to show the cuffs, so I need to show the photo. That photo! So you do believe the culprit to be... Justice Minister Inga had cuffs with the exact same pattern on them. You're referring to the cuffs of justice, correct? Yes, I hear they're a traditional part of Ukraine's Justice Minister's attire. But what does this tell us? It tells us that the figure in the vision is none other than Ukraine's late Minister of Justice, Inga Karkul Kurain. No, not my father! So he plotted the assassination of the former queen as well as the current one. Nahida? What you propose is not possible, Apollo. For back then, Inga Karkul Kurain was not the Minister of Justice. What? The Justice Minister 23 years ago was... Yeah. You, Queen Garan. Yeah, which we were told about this. We don't need to be told this, like... We were told about this, like, hours ago, at the beginning of the trial. Like... Well, I think it was even, like, a case ago. We were told that she was Minister of Justice before her sister got assassinated. Well, quote-unquote assassinated. And then she comes here and tells us that she was a prosecutor. But, like, we were told that she was Minister of Justice. Like... This is not new information. If Apollo didn't know, Phoenix knew, because Phoenix was the one who talked to her. So he should have been able to be like, wait. Like, the second that Apollo figured out the cuff things, he talks to Phoenix, and he's like, well, that means that Inga did it, and then Apollo's like, but wait. And then they're like, wait a minute. And then they're like, wait a minute. It's like, oh... Like, I feel stupid. I I feel stupid for actually caring about this making sense. Like, what? Oh right, she served as the Minister of Justice before succeeding the throne. You couldn't have mentioned that before, Phoenix? Like, that's... See what I mean? Why did he not mention it immediately? I guess she also prosecuted the assassination attempt 23 years ago as one. So then, the figure in this vision is actually... Your Eminence, it's you, isn't it? This is madness! Why would Her Eminence do such a thing? Because... she would ascend to the throne. She wanted to usurp the throne from her sister Amara. That's why she tried to assassinate her? Clearly. I find this all very hard to swallow. I don't know, I have no issue in swallowing, your judge. Your Eminence, are you the one responsible for tearing my family apart? Clearly. And she's your aunt, too. Like, I have to point out that it's his aunt in all of this. Like, this is literally just a rehashed, worse version of the family Faye drama that we had, like, that started in Justice for All and then ended in Trials and Tribulations. It's basically just a worse version of that. That's it. It's a worse version of that entire bullshit. Like, there it was compelling, because it's not like a giant country that, like, it is a position in a family, and I guess a certain level of power within a village. Like, it's not that big stakes, so it feels reasonable. It feels like something to be dealt with. This is so large that you would... Like, it's confusing why international courts are not involved. And you cannot come with the excuse of, like, well... international courts do nothing in the Ace Attorney universe, just like they don't do a lot in real life, to be fair. Because, like, you have two games. You have both investigations games where the entire thing is Edward getting into bullshit with Interpol, knowing that the people that they're grabbing are gonna go into international courts for their crimes of international nature. Like, supposedly the systems work. So if the systems supposedly work, why isn't anybody getting involved with this shit? That is, like, you know, a competent person. You can't tell me that a tiny little country that just happens to be able to, like, channel spirits could have that much, like, soft power. Like, clearly they don't have hard power. So they cannot have soft power enough to do whatever the fuck they're doing. Like, where are the international protesters coming into the country to complain about the decapitations, the human rights violations? Like, the fuck are you talking about? None of this makes sense. And trying to analyze it makes it make less sense. And maybe it's because I'm playing this as a 30-something-year-old person, but come on. Come on, you didn't make me, like, lose my like, I was perfectly, like, I could perfectly believe the shit that happened in, like, Ace Attorney 1 through 4. Maybe 5. 5 is already janking on the ridiculous, but, like, this is just another level, and I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm sorry, guys, you completely lost me. And was it you who killed my father? Like, you can't tell me that the world just circles around this one lawyer and that one court circuit that he happens to work in California, which is not even California. It's Japan, but it's also not Japan because we had to translate it, so it became Japanifornia. Who also is canonically from Japanese descent because they didn't actually try to move the setting in the Great Ace Attorney. Which makes sense if you ask me, but it's also funny. And was it you who killed my father? Well, Your Eminence, I'm asking you a question.
Insolence!
Peasants, always carrying on about things of no import. You do not deny it then. You conceal the truth and use me for your own designs. Ah, Nahyuta, spare me your feeble-minded line of questioning. Even if there were clear of all charges, it shall still be I who decides Raifa's fate. You do wish for her to be queen someday, do you not? Remember, the child lives only by my good graces. Now kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head. Your Eminence, I am done heeding your commands. Even as you used my sister against me, I still believed you. I believed that protecting your secrets was in the best interest of this kingdom. But you have been deceiving me all this while. Nahyuta! Nahyuta, you dare defy me? Your Eminence, I can turn the other cheek no more. Therefore, I hereby retract my confession in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. Retract, you say? Oh hey, he's not wearing his glove anymore. Why did he take it off? Look, the final piece of evidence you left behind. It's released Nahyuta from his suffering. And now he's finally free. Oh, they changed the model in the full thing without like pulling the animation first, I see. I don't know why they did that. Like, it's visible that he's not wearing the glove anymore. So I do wonder what the point was of like changing the model there and then playing this animation. Probably to save on resources, like maybe that this animation is associated to the other model. And that's why. So they unload the model that actually shows the glove. And they load this one. In all this time, not once did I reflect on my own conduct, for I had believed all was fate. Lost in my own sense of resignation, I was unable to wake from my despair. For you, Apollo, you have awakened me with your demonstration of our father's creed. Ow. You have to throw that at my face.
A dragon never yields.
Called it! I knew he fucking had... Like, come on. Come on. This would be cool if it wasn't, like, the most obvious reveal ever. It would be cool if this game was better. But as it is, it's just kinda... Yeah, we've been known. Like, he does the exact same animation, too. I will carry on Dirk's legacy and fulfill his dream. Hear me, Garan. I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution! Oh, insolent fool! Now even you prattle about revolution. Maybe your nails. Will you look at that? Well, Apollo, it seems we're finally making some headway down the road that Dirk carved out for us. Yeah. Now we could just prove Garan's guilt. We could continue down that road towards the revolution Dirk dreamed of. Viva la revolution! Your Eminence, you have been accused of the crime committed 23 years ago. Would you like to say anything in your defense? Not so fast, Your Majesty. Hey, you don't get to say that. Only Interpol's most promising fairy gets to say that. For the cuffs have been stolen and used without my knowledge. So you see, they can hardly be considered proof of anything. Why, I believe you're right. But we know she's guilty! Well, lawyer, is there any other evidence you would like me to, you will have me refute? Unfortunately, this photo was the last piece of evidence Dirk left for me. So as far as evidence goes, I've got nothing else regarding that case from the past. However, now that Prosecutor St. Maddie has protected his confession, we'll have to redeliberate the current case from scratch. Yes, the defense speaks the truth. Even though it is clear who the guilty party is. Queen Garan? The defense accuses you of the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karko-Karain, whose name is too stupidly long to even put on screen more than twice. Ugh. But do you have any evidence, offense? Evidence that will prove Garan was the killer? I mean... probably? There is still one more avenue for us to explore, Mr. Justice. There is? Mr. Inga's final memories. In them, the Minister killer posed as Dirk. Therefore, one must ask, how did the killer dispose of the disguise? Hey, you're right! A lot of blood would have splattered onto the killer, so the blood-soaked clothes would have to have been dealt with somehow. If they're still around somewhere, then... I was wondering what absurd idea you would concoct next. Ma'am, come on. Clothing can be disposed of most anywhere. I doubt you could find them now. Then you don't know us very well. Your benevolence? Yes? On the day of your father's murder, you had been watching the courtyard from 2 p.m. Now, during that time, you saw Queen Garan, did you not? Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard. But I was told not to mention it because it had nothing to do with my father's murder. Raifa! You would not dare. When the queen headed into the palace, did she have Dirk's clothes in her possession? No, she did not. So, maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard? The police did a thorough sweep of the area following the crime, but they did not find anything resembling Dirk's clothes. But you knew that already, didn't you, prosecutor? Yes, I admit no clothing was found. Oh boy. Huh, so you admit that you were merely speculating, chasing phantoms and delusions of evidence that never existed. It makes no sense. Clothing doesn't just disappear like that. Yeah, you usually have to like burn it or something. If Garan wasn't carrying any clothes, she must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Somewhere where she thought they'd never be found. But they'd never be found, huh? I believe those Dirk's clothes were hidden here. Well... The tomb. You believe the clothing was hidden there? Yes, it's the only place it can be. Very well. Where in the tomb do you believe the clothes were hidden? The sarcophagus. Like where else? Of course, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, because we found Dirk's body in it. And like, you can just redress Dirk on the Dirk clothing. Like, yeah, like, you know? You know when you put the clothes of the doll? You know when you redress your dolls? The clothes weren't simply hidden, they were returned to where they belonged. And by that you mean? The killer would have had to get Dirk's clothes from somewhere. Luckily, they were right there. Yes, of course. At the time of the minister's murder, Dirk's body was already in the sarcophagus. So the killer could have simply borrowed his clothes. Right, before the minister entered the tomb, the killer put on Dirk's clothes, and then hid behind the curtain above the sarcophagus. And after the minister was killed, Dirk's clothes were returned to his body. So what? This is still speculation. We know not whether those clothes were actually used in the murder. Therefore, you cannot prove that they were somehow connected to this case.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, but I do believe you already knew that. These clothes were definitely used during the minister's murder because of this. Well, I assume because like Dark got shot 3 times, so these are where the bullet wounds are. It makes no sense for him to have these like this blood here.
Take that!
The bloodstains at Dirk's chest are no doubt a result of being shot by the minister. However, that doesn't explain everything. There's also some blood spatter extending from his left elbow to his abdominal area. I believe this blood spatter came from... where's the... Yeah.
Take that!
If the killer wore these clothes during the murder, then the blood splatter must have come from Mr. Inga. I thought it was all Dirk's, but that makes sense. Only one way to be sure though, let's get those stains analyzed right away. Indeed, this may be the conclusive evidence we need to prove the Queen's guilt.
Objection!
You cannot prove it was I who hid those clothes! They could very well have been hidden by a third party. Could they really? I'd say the possibility of someone other than Garan hiding the clothes... No? No, it's just not possible. Your Eminence, I recall you saying the following. The key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave... Oh, good. Sorry, it's one of those days for me. For some knave to open it. Ah! That was your own testimony, word for word. Literally, we had it in a flashback, and you were the one talking, so you can't tell me anything about what I'm saying. Why, you insolent! Admit it, only you could have hidden Dirk's clothes after they were used in the murder. And that means you are the one who killed Justice Minister Inga. Insignificant worm! Man, you know, I'm gonna say something controversial. I miss Von Karma. He was a piece of shit. But at least he was entertaining. He talked about, like, loving his wife. Like, he was a complete piece of shit, he killed Edward's dad, like, he deserves all of the shit that he happened to suffer from. But look, he was fun. He was kind of slutty. He had wrists, if you will. You dare accuse me, the ruler of Kurin. Do not think for one moment that such impudence will be tolerated. I'm afraid such arguments are invalid here in the Sacred Hall, Your Eminence, because even monarchs aren't above the law. It's the end of the line for you, Queen Garan. Time to come down from that lofty throne and face justice. Her nails. Like, she's just fucking up her nails. Me, face justice? Surely you jest. You are in no position to force my hand, lawyer. Oh? Surely you haven't forgotten about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, should I be convicted of murdering my husband, your dear brother who delivered false testimony in my defense, shall also be found guilty. What? That can't be. Can it? By delivering false testimony in the course of protecting a guilty party, you would certainly be judged by this court as having supported a criminal. And the Defense Culpability Act would most definitely come into play. But that law is so broad that anyone could be convicted under it. When it comes to the DC Act, even I am conflicted, and yet, as it currently stands, it is the law of the land. Well, yeah, but you are the judge, so you could be like, well, considering the circumstances, we're gonna let you out of it because, you know, it was the fucking queen. And as you said earlier, no one is above the law. Of all the absurd things I've seen, this law really takes the cake. Now what? What can we even do at this point? You need not look so forlorn. There has been clear of all charges. So let us leave our thoughts of the real killer and revolution in the past where it belongs. She wants us to just let her off scot-free? And yet, I don't see any other choice. We cannot yield to her here, Apollo. If it will move the revolution forward, I will gladly face the DC Act. Now do it. Accuse Queen Garan of the crime she has committed. But
Such insolence!
What you speak of is not revolution. Our kingdom will not function without its sovereign. And Raifa cannot ascend to the throne, for she is as yet incapable of channeling spirits. Thus, to accuse me is to wish destruction upon our fair kingdom, you terrorist. Terrorist? If you would still insist on accusing me, then as ruling sovereign of Khura'in, I proclaim the following. All who imperil the crown, no matter the reason, shall be subjected to immediate execution upon the Queen's orders. What? Immediate execution? Do you still not comprehend? Then let me be clear. For the sake of this kingdom's future, and in accordance with the laws of Khura'in, I command that you be put to death at once. What the? I don't think this is legal. Isn't this going a bit too far? Why is the Garan Royal Guard? They were on standby in case of an attack by foolishly optimistic terrorists. Now if you would continue to oppose me, the very embodiment of the law, then under my regal authority you shall all be put to death. Really? The only voice line that she has is that evil laugh? You didn't even waste money to make her do anything else? Just the evil laugh. Just the evil laugh. Okay. Success.
Objection!
Oh, come on. This is insane. Even for you. You can't possibly get away with something like this. This is a court of law. You can't just order our execution without due process. Now, look, Apollo, truth and due process are certainly important. But so is your life. So think before you speak again. Please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is. I cannot lose you to the Twilight Realm too. What am I supposed to do? How do I win against an opponent that can't rewrite the law as she sees fit? How can I ever bring her to justice? Is this really how it all ends? It is your life or your accusation, lawyer. You cannot hope for both. It is time to cease this insanity. What do I do? Should I accuse Queen Garan? Yeah? We die for the revolution, forehead? I know what I have to do. Mr. Wright, you know that saying you're constantly reminding me of an Athena of? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You never fail to surprise me, Apollo. And Ahuta, you know that creed we've known ever since we were kids. A dragon never yields. Apollo, They are not merely words. They are what's carried us this far. So now it's time to honor these words and the memories of the ones who gave them to us. I couldn't agree with you more, Apollo. Those words are more important to me than you know. And if there's any time to remember them, it's now. You know, I'm surprised that for a game where like spirit channeling is such a big deal, we never fucking see Mia. At no point whatsoever we get like a Mia cameo. Just like 5 seconds of like Mia popping up and being like, "Hi, remember me? I know I wasn't in the last game, but how you doing? Cool, okay, I just wanted to check on you." It would seem, Apollo, that no one but 2 auspicious creatures dwell deep within you. A fierce dragon and a virtuous phoenix that shall scatter the clouds hiding the heavens. Okay. I shall join you in your death-defying bluff. Do you have to call it that? I think I finally understand what those words really mean, and the resolve they embody. Are you smiling, even in the face of certain doom? Is there no end to your defiance? Unfortunately for you, no. No. I won't let fear or even the law force me to abandon the pursuit of truth, because there is another saying in my country, the truth will set you free. Actually, she also said that earlier, sort of. I would need to check the history, but yeah, she basically said that. Indeed, that is precisely what Dirk sought to do through this trial. He wished for us to break free from a certain despicable spiders immobilizing silk threads. We won't be intimidated by unjust laws or give in to fear. Abandoning the truth like that is just not a part of my playbook. You know, the thing that pisses me off about this the most is that Phoenix is so like with Athena. She's like, well, she's young and I don't want her to be in trouble. Like, I don't want her to die. And Athena's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then he's like, look, Simon told me that if something happened to you, I was gonna lose my head. And she's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna kick the shit out of Simon later. So, you know, that makes sense to me. But, like, Phoenix has a child? He has, like, a daughter. Like, is it in the core record how old she is at this point? Or, yeah. She's 17, she's not even legal. Like, is she gonna be fine? Probably. Like, she has, you know, a business going for her, and she's clearly doing well if she can, like, get, like, theater shows and shit. But, like, Phoenix has a child! He has a daughter to take care of! Like, and he's putting himself in this situation, like, he's the one who makes no sense being here. Athena would seem like the person who would jump at this opportunity. Apollo has, like, emotional ties to all of these, so of course he's doing it. Phoenix is like... I don't know, he's here because of the vine? To prove a point? I guess? Like, Phoenix is the one person that I feel like should not be here. Because why is he here, really? Also, you know, I've been seeing this background for, like, the background here, and you know that purple line that, the thing that crosses, like, you know that it goes, like, the golden thing, the white cross and golden thing, like, the one close to the wood beam is, like, the golden thing, and then the purple thing, and then I don't know, the lack of symmetry there is also pissing me off for some reason. Like, I can see that it happens in other ones, but, like, this looks bad. It just looks bad to me. Anyway, why is Phoenix here? There is only one path before us. Revolution. The time to make Dirk's dream a reality is upon us. Your Eminence, if you are the law here in Khura'in, then your very existence is wrong. Does your desperate bleeding know no end? I know it's a bit late to ask, but what's the plan? Well, if Garan is going to execute us on the spot under the Defense Culpability Act, and the law itself derives its power from the authority of the Crown, then there's only one thing to do. We dethrone her, right here, right now. Alright, but how? It's not like we have a lot of time to come up with a way to do it either. Yeah, not exactly easy to dethrone a monarch, I would say. I doubt she'll allow you to perform another cross-examination, or we think. Don't worry, I'll come up with something. We'll be fine. We can't give up. Not now. Have to keep on fighting to the end. We can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right. Are we gonna do the stupid, like, mind thing? God damn it, we're gonna do the stupid mind thing. Okay, whatever. I hate that they changed the perspective for this. Like, they really just made it worse. Like, I've said it every time that we do this shit, but it's true. Like, the one in Dual Destinies was kind of like, okay, why? But it looked fine. This just looks cheaper than the other one. Like, I don't understand what the point is of changing something that worked as much as I disliked it. If I accuse Garan, Nahito will be subject to the Defense Culpability Act, which means he will be put to death in accordance with the law. So the only way out of this is to dethrone Garan right now. Would this be the key to dethroning Garan? The Founder's Orb. Clearly, like, that's why they started in the first place. I was convinced that the orb is the key to the revolution and Karain's future. In light of Garan's obsession with the orb, it makes a large amount of sense. She probably doesn't want anyone using it to gain spiritual powers and rights to the throne. Inga definitely tried to do just that, but that's where it starts to fall apart. Inga couldn't have channeled the Founder even after adopting his Fae because... well, he didn't know the Founder's name. Well... there's that, but arguably, like... Maya didn't, well, once she found the orb, he could make Maya look at the face, but like, it's too, like, this is way too convoluted, I feel. Well, there's so many small details that would make this a mess if, like, anything failed. The name of the Founder is only known to those who become Queen. That means the only people who currently know her name are Garan and Amara. So even if someone else had the orb, they wouldn't be able to channel the Founder. So that begs the question, why is Garan so fixated on the orb? Okay, let's not overthink this. Garan is obsessed with the orb because... exactly what I assume, because it's the exact same storyline that happened with the Fae family. Where, like, Morgan's issue that was that her spiritual power was so small that she couldn't compete with her sister. It's exactly the same... it's exactly the same entire thing. Could it be? It's hard to believe, but... she wants spiritual power. Does that mean Garan can't channel spirits? That would explain why she had Amara perform the rite of channeling. Is that why she let Amara leave? To stand in for her when the time came to channel spirits? So if Garan can't channel spirits... she had no claim to the crown. Yeah. Garan's Defense Culpability Act was established under the Crown's authority, but she has no claim to the throne, that the DC Act will become null and void. No, not just the DC Act. All of the insane laws she's enacted would be swept away in one fell swoop. That's not exactly how laws work. Technically, in most places, but okay, sure. Like, all right, let's act like it does. You claim the authority of the crown, you of all people. That's a good one. Have you truly lost it, lawyer? Indeed, I would have the defense explain himself at once. It's easy, your majesty. Why is Queen Garan so obsessed with the Founder's Orb? Why did she let Queen Amara leave? And why was she having her mercifulness perform the rite of channeling in her place? The answers to these three questions point to a single conclusion. A fact that will shake this kingdom to its very core. I still do not follow, Apollo. Your Eminence, I have just one question for you, and please be honest. You can't actually channel spirits, can you? What? You believe the Queen is not capable of communing with the dead? The defense will explain to himself at once. In Khura'in, the ability to channel spirits is an absolute requirement for a would-be queen. But Your Eminence, if you were incapable of doing that, then you'd have no claim to the throne. Not only that, but every law you pass will be rendered null and void. Not how the law works, but okay. And you, the Grand Royal Guard. You seem to be rather enamored with the Queen's supposed spiritual power. But what if she had none? What if she were just an ordinary person, a pretender to the throne? That's crazy talk! Impossible! Everyone knows only the spirit minions can become queen! Such blasphemy! On what grounds do you make such a defamatory claim? Queen Garan, if you think I'm just out to defame you, then prove it! Prove it using this piece of evidence you want so badly! Okay, it's the founders. Where's the founder? There.
Take that!
All the conditions for summoning the founder should be in place. With the orb, we know what the founder looks like, and as queen, you should know the founder's name. Now, if you would, Your Eminence, please show us the great spiritual power you bear as Grand Priestess of Khura'in. Yeah, god damn it, I hate the Royal Guard. I hate all of you guys. Praise be Your Eminence, may your mighty spiritual power show us the way. Enough! Enough, I said, you mindless cretins. Your Eminence, can it be that you cannot? No, I want a lawyer, someone at once. Aren't you forgetting something? There aren't any lawyers left in Khura'in. You can thank your Defense Culpability Act for that. Your Eminence, please give us a glimpse of your magnificent spiritual power. Summon Her Holiness so you may guide us. I have had enough of you. Out of my sight, all of you. If you truly are capable of channeling spirits, then get on with it already, Your Eminence. You sneaky, underhanded wretch of a lawyer. That reminds me, you said something to this effect earlier. It is time to cease this insanity. Don't you feel stupid for saying that now? Indeed, of all the things she has said, I can think of nothing more ludicrous. Apollo? Teach this deceitful putrid queen a lesson she won't soon forget. Gladly, because it really is time to cease this insanity. That's so dumb. Yeah, that's stupid. No, that was dumb. That was dumb. Like, yeah, finger pointing like that to get a... Yeah, no, that's dumb. Like, come on, guys. Okay, she's gonna... Okay, let's see how this... Yeah, I don't... Oh god, are you actually going to do the entire dance bullshit too? I swear to god. Um... Are we done? Prosecutor Sarmati, who is Her Eminence? It seems she now believes that she herself is the Holy Mother. I see. But her attempt at spiritual channeling failed, did it not? Sadly, she seems unable to accept the facts. I fear it will be quite a challenge to question her later. And what, if I may ask, was her motive? I understand that she killed Minister Inga in order to prevent his coup d'etat. What of her attempt to assassinate Queen Amara 23 years ago? To become queen herself? Maybe she just craved power and attention. She likely developed a psychological complex from her inability to channel spirits. This is why she kept Queen Amara alive to perform the rite of channeling for her. In that way, it would seem as if she had great spiritual power. In short, she built a cult of personality upon fear and lies. Then again, do not all tyrants? Yeah, that is a one true thing that Nahida has said this entire time. And again, this is basically just like a shittier version of the Fae clan drama from the original trilogy. It really is just that. So then, she never really intended to kill Amara, huh? Well, yeah, no, it's basically. What I don't understand is why Queen Amara even listened to Garan in the first place. Especially 14 years ago, before Raifa was being held hostage. Why would she keep letting the people of Kurain think she was dead? While she kept quietly performing the rite of channeling for Garan. My mother is a gentle soul by nature, and loves her sister dearly. So when Garan told her to hide because Dirk was out to kill her, she believed it. What's more, she did not wish to tarnish the name of her beloved sister. That is why she acquiesced so obediently to Garan's request to keep channeling for her. Until she fled with Dirk and was told the truth, that is. So that's what happened. And since Raifa was being held captive, I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Inga's murder. Yeah, living secretly as Raifa's servant, Naina, no doubt only deepened her love for her daughter. She'd do anything to keep her safe, and maybe chuck her out of a window. All the more reason to hide the painful truth from her. Well, that was a case for the ages. No, this was bad. Prosecutor Sarmati has been cleared of all suspicions in the murder of Minister Inga, as has Dirk Sarmati in the assassination attempt of Queen Amara. Now then, I think it is high time I handed down my verdict on Dirk and Nahida Sarmati. Yay! Oh, right. No confetti for me. I miss my confetti. You and your stupid gay-ass butterfly! It's fucking God. The fact that it's just empty. Just empty. God. Stupid-ass game. I hope the Great Ace Attorney is as good as people tell me it is. Like, I'm sure it is. I've heard very good things of the Great Ace Attorney. I know that he's the original writer for the first 4 games too. Like, I know it's gonna be good. It's just... this game has sored me so deeply. It's so painful. It has like 3 good things. Maybe 4. And then it's just like... It's a downhill spiral of pain and suffering and disgust. Dirk, I hope you're watching. I prove your innocence. Nahita's smiling again. And that revolution you've always dreamed of is finally happening. With this, may I finally say, this card is a gem. That took like forever. I'm gonna have a lot of stories to tell to my wife. We love the judge, and we love the judge's never seen wife. May 19, High Court of Kurain, accused Lovey. Way to go, Apollo! I was on the edge of my seat when those guards stormed the courtroom. I thought we were all gonna die. That was a shocker, alright? Can't imagine anything like that happening back home. I know, right? I was ready to go on down there and teach them a lesson myself. Really? I was barely able to hold her back. Hold me back? You were about to go ballistic after a while there, Athena. Yeah, well, I was thinking about helping you smack a few of them down, to be honest. Remind me to never say or do anything to deserve a Tina double suplex. I don't know why I was having difficulty saying her name. You did a fine job out there, Apollo. Thanks for all the great advice, Mr. Wright. Nah, it was all you. That perseverance and never say die attitude you showed me was impressive. I actually learned a thing or two myself. What? From me? That's a laugh. There were any number of times where I wouldn't have blamed you for giving up. But you stuck it out to the end and came away triumphant. By sheer force of will, and inner strength forged in countless trials, you overcame the most desperate and hopeless situation I've ever seen. It's like this game is giving itself a pat on the back, like, yeah, the story was dramatic and good. And I'm like, no, it wasn't. Shut up. I don't know about all that. I mean it. You've really come a long way, Apollo. I have nothing but respect for your abilities as an attorney. Really? Aren't you exaggerating just a little bit, Mr. Wright? Also, didn't you say something like that in Apollo Justice, like the original, and we're just ignoring the fact that you actually trusted Apollo that game to do the thing? You did it, Apollo. You finally won his seal of approval. But what about me, Nick? My channeling's come a long way too. After all, I was deemed worthy enough to be using 2 major crimes already. Yeah, and 2 major chances for me to become someone for you to channel next. Honestly, I couldn't have done this without the support of each and every person here. Mr. Wright, Athena, Nahuta, and of course, Dirk. That was pretty cool, Polly. Trucy? Trucy, what are you doing here? It's magic. I'm afraid she employed the old let's stow away in Mr. Edward's suitcase trick. What? No, it certainly explained why my suitcase was so heavy. Edward, how many times has she done this to you? Tell me you at least noticed it was heavier than usual. Trucy? Do you even have a passport? My magic panties are an extra-dimensional space. It's like a mini-universe in there. I could produce a password at the drop of my hat. Right. Maybe some things in this world are better left a mystery. Hardhead! Barhead! I am forever in your debt for what you've accomplished in this Hall of Justice. Without your presence, I may have never changed as I have this day. It's pathetic, I know. That's where you're wrong. She's right. She's right. Apollo, she's right. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence, I say before chucking her out of a window. But good, for old time's sake. It was you who changed yourself. Only you could choose to defy Garan. And that decision was yours and yours alone. That's right. All we did was present you with an opportunity. And you made use of it with gusto. This victory is yours, your benevolence. You should be proud of yourself. I see. So, I am worthy of my title after all. Ha! Ha 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 ha. I shall work to heal our kingdom so that it may know peace and prosperity once more. She sure bounced back quick. So, your benevolence, I take it you learned the truth of your origins, that you are the daughter of Dirk and Queen Amara? Yes, my mother, Her Eminence told me. She said it was a part of my disciplining. If you can call it that. Nothing like good old child abuse. Sounds more like blackmail. Keep quiet or I'll tell everyone you're the daughter of a criminal. My mother was so insufferable. Or should I say, my former mother. Sounds like there was no love lost there. But you clear Dirk's name. My true father will no longer be known as a criminal. Therefore, I have nothing more to fear. So, what's next for the Kingdom of Kurin? You lost your queen, so... Her benevolence, Prince Raifa will ascend to the throne. Nahuta, but she can't channel spirits yet, right? Indeed, which is why I will act as regent on her behalf. until the day she comes into her own. Yes, your help will be greatly appreciated, Prosecutor Sam. Big Ba? Is she going to say what I think she is? I can't wait to chuck her out of a window. What are you looking at, you hard-headed nincompoop? Ow! Ouch! In any event, I will be assisted by Nahut and Queen Amara for the time being. Queen Amara? Our country offers counsel to the rulers of neighborhood kingdoms through channeling. It is a duty I intend to fulfill myself one day. But for now, I will have Queen Amara assist me in that capacity. So then, she's going to be alright? Yes, it seems the bullet went straight through her without doing any serious damage. See what I mean? That's a relief. Like, what do you mean they gave her a 50-50 chance and then, like, oh yeah, the bullet went through her without, like, you know, any issue, and I'm just, what? You did it, AJ! Thanks to you, but Dirk and Nahut up into charges against them. And you got the revolution rolling to boot. The revolution. Dirk. I guess you were right to believe in me after all. Yes, sir! There's gonna be some major changes around here. The legal system's gonna return to its rightful state, just like how Dirk always wanted. And the name of Apollo will go down in Kurani's history! Yeah, right. Oh, Nahita, before I forget, there was something I wanted to give to you before I head back home. You wish to give me something? Yes, as Dirk's birthson, I think you should have this. Let me guess.
Take that!
This is Dirk's. I have to get back to the States, and I know you're a prosecutor and all. But as the man that's going to change Kurain, it's only right that you have it. To change Kurain. Yeah, in Dirk's place. Apollo, I am afraid I must refuse your gift. What? Why? There is something I would like to show you. Huh? What's this all of a sudden? Mr. Wright, won't you and your friends please join us? Oh, sure? Oh boy, what is it this time? May 19, former Samari law officers, why are we here? So why did you bring us here, Nahita? Apollo, I want you to stay here in Kurain. What? But why? We have lost our queen, and our kingdom stands at a crossroads. Most of all, we will need to rebuild our entire legal system. Naturally, that includes the reintroduction of lawyers to the court. Wait, you're not asking me to. Yes, I want you to take over this law office. With you as a lawyer and me as a prosecutor, we shall rebuild Kurain's legal system from the ground up. You want me to help you rebuild the entire legal system? I'm like 26. Actually, how old is Apollo again? Oh god, I mean, he doesn't have the he's like 20 something. He's like 25 or something. Like him and Nahita are about the same age. I think he's 1 year younger than Nahita or something. That's a lot to take in. Apollo, I cannot do this without you. As a lawyer, you are Dirk's spiritual heir. And having studied in America, your legal knowledge will be indispensable. They commit so many other kinds of crimes there. I mean with the law. This is way out of my league. The revolution is still in its infancy, but it was Dirk's dream to restore the legal system to its rightful state. But we're not gonna talk about, like, you know, the monarchy situation. Not even, like, I don't know, like a democratic monarchy, like what they have in the UK, which still sucks ass, but, like, you know, it's slightly less shitty. Will you not help me realize that dream? No? Come on, AJ, you know what Dirk would have wanted. Let's do it together. You must be taken aback by my sudden request. but please give it some thought. Of course, I'm honored that you asked. Still, I have my job back at the Right Anything agency to consider, too. Don't you worry about that, Apollo. Besides, this is something only you can do. Something only I can do? I mean, to be completely honest, what are you gonna fucking tell me, Phoenix? Our office would be a bit short on firepower without you around, but hey! Mr. Right. Actually, I'm sorry, but I can't get on board with this. Athena? I mean, there's still so much I want to learn from you, Apollo. That's right, it won't be the same without you. And everyone back home will really miss you too. There's no way I can agree with this. Still, if you really wanted to stay. Yeah, Athena's right. It won't be easy, but... Athena, Trucy. Apollo, no one but you can make this decision. Know that I will not question whatever choice you make. Our flight leaves tomorrow morning, Apollo. Think you can make up your mind by then? I'll try. Talk about a difficult decision. Should I go back to the US and continue working at the Right Anything agency? Or should I stay in Khura'in and help Nahyuta rebuild the legal system? What's the right thing for me to do? Come on, guys, can we get to the, to the credits at some point? May 20th, 8 AM, Temple. The bus to the airport will be here any minute. I wonder where Apollo is. Do you think he decided to stay here in Khura'in? I bet he was up all night thinking, this is a life-changing decision after all. But whatever he decides, I'll have to accept it. I guess this means no more courtroom battles alongside him. Hey guys! I know that booming voice anywhere. Oh god, let me see him. I made it! Apollo, you're here! Does this mean you're coming home with us? Well, about that, that's a no. Yeah, no, that's a no. Mr. Right. Yes? I've made up my mind. Here it is, the moment of truth. I still have so many things to learn from you. But I've decided to stay in Khura'in. You're staying? But I feel like I have to pick up where Dirk left off. I can't let his sacrifice go to waste. I see. Plus, I want to teach others everything you've taught me about being a lawyer, Mr. Right. Apollo! Dirk's roadmap for the future, and your teachings. I believe these two things will save the people of this kingdom from further unrest. I want to do this. No, I have to do this! Apollo... I've never felt prouder. Proud to have had such an amazing attorney working under me. But... someday... I'll return to the US. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back! Scout's honor! Were you even a scout? Will we really see you again, Apollo? You bet! Not that I have any idea how long it'll be. But I promise you this, everyone. I'll keep on learning and growing, and I'll come back to the US an even better lawyer. So don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Of course we won't, Apollo, except Capcom will. Well, no, that's not true. Capcom just forgets that Athena exists. There will always be a spot waiting for you back at the office. In the meantime, we'll be rooting for you, so knock 'em dead. And when you come back, remember to bring the gloves. What gloves? The gloves to clean out the toilet. You got it, Mr. Right. What do you mean I have to clean out the toilet again? I'm gonna miss you, Polly. But if this is it, then I'm going to support your choice all the way. Thanks, Trucy. Good luck with your magic act. I know you'll do True Grammary proud. I'll be cheering for you too, Apollo. But don't think you're the only one with room to grow. The next time we meet, you probably won't even recognize me. Ha 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 ha. In other words, game on. You bet, and I'm gonna win. I'm going to miss you too, Apollo, but I can't wait to see where your new adventure will take you. Nowhere, because Capcom doesn't give a shit. Well, there's our boss. I guess this is it, Apollo. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, Mr. Right. Including that one time you manipulated me for, like, months. You know, to do that thing with Kristoff. I'll never forget that one. We never addressed that shit. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Here's to seeing you back in the US again someday. Until then, you know where to find me. Well, that's it. The legacy of those who came before us. Dirk. Is handed down from parent to child. Is it though? Wouldn't you say that it's more like from mentor to mentee? In this case? And from mentor to disciple. Okay, that's fair. They added that. Yeah, okay. Fair, fair. You must never stall or stagnate, but continue to grow and change. All that we've been taught, the beliefs and convictions that have been passed down to us, we must continue to nurture them so we, in turn, can pass them on to the next generation. Okay, I guess that's it.
Are you really sure you're okay with him staying, boss?
Uh-huh. I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
Oh, I think they're almost here.
Just a little. Got it. Huh?
Why don't we go and check it out, AJ?
Couldn't have given her a change of clothes after this shit. Yeah, yes. Huh? Hello, ghost of my dad. Well, finally, God, sucked ass. Okay, that's a good remix, but also. Yeah, no, I don't have anything to say. This game sucked. Like, there were like 3 things that I liked about it, and then everything was... Oh, Edward, you were here for like 5 seconds. God. Oh, these speeches. Like this. God, I wish this game didn't exist. Like it's a shitty thing to say, but like, Dual Destinies already had like a coldish reception. I remember. Like it was not received all that well. So like, I don't know why they decided to do another game when like, was Dual Destinies not well received? Like, I think it was mildly well received, but like, most, like, is it going through a renaissance maybe? Like, did you, like, is it one of the situation of like people like it at the beginning because it's like, well, it's from the series of video games that I like, and then a couple of months or weeks or years pass and it's like, you know, it wasn't all that good, and then like 10 years pass and people are like, actually it was bad. I mean, actually it was good. I guess my relationship with Dual Destinies is just, it's a game that has a lot of potential, but it's kind of like, eh. Like, well, like, there's nothing bad that I can say about Apollo Justice, like the first game, as far as this trilogy goes. Except maybe the Machitobaya case, like Turn About Serenade, because the case is fucking stupid. But there's always a bad case in every game. Like, there's always a case that is like, oh, come on, guys. Really? Really? They can't all be good. But like, Dual Destinies is kind of like, there's a good game hidden in it. Like, I don't think it's a good game, but I think it has the chances of being like a good game. Like, it would need some editing, it would need some changes. But it's not impossible to get a bad game out of Dual Destinies. I think that it at worst is just like, it has issues, but it's not terrible. It's not really something that I can say that doesn't have any redeeming qualities or it isn't redeemable. Spirit of Justice is like, there's no good game to find here. Like, I think that it would have to go for at least a couple of rewrites to make it work. Like, the cases are not terrible in, like, in isolation as like, conceptually speaking, the way that the crimes happen. They work, like, relatively fine. There are some construction issues here and there. There is pulling the bullshit of, like, yeah, an 8-year-old did it again, which is the thing that pissed me off the most about the Turnabout Serenade. Thank God that her mother actually, like, is gonna, you know, get her into shape. Anyway, Like, Spirit of Justice does not have that going for it. Like, I can't look at Spirit of Justice and say, well, if I rewrite this thing, if I work a little bit of stuff here, I can see a good game happening. Like, there's too many issues, and the story is too idiotically convoluted for me to take it seriously. It just doesn't work. Like, I get what they're trying to do, but it just doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't. It's just not a good game. And what? Oh, don't fucking tell me. Alas, is that you? Oh my fucking god, it was Stella. Really? That's what you end the game with? With the same bullshit? With the same fucking awful bullshit that you pulled in Apollo Justice, where it's like, hey, maybe you should tell the kids that you're her mom. And she's just like, well, maybe when I'm ready. And then, and we're never gonna address it. We're never talked about it. Fuck us, the fans, I guess. You know what? That only adds to my feelings about this. This game has so little redeemability in my mind. Like, again, I think I like 3 things about this game. And that's saying a lot. Like, I like the dog. Shitu is adorable. Like, his model is really cute. He's a cute puppy. I like that scene where Simon grabs Athena by the shirt and he gets so close to her and it looks like either he's gonna kick her ass or he's gonna make out with her, because I ship it. And I like that one CG of Apollo almost drowning and getting saved by Dirk. And that's about it, really. Like, that's as much as I like of this game. That's it. That's basically all that I can say that I like. Like, Dirk is a good character, but, like, he's such a shitty game. Like, this is just not a good game. Like, it's just... Hi, Simon. Like, I don't know why they decided to finish this. Like the series, I mean, why they decided to finish like this. People, I see people clamoring now that they released merch and shit for Ace Attorney 7. And really, they're gonna use that animation of Dirk, like, getting shot 3 times and just powering through it because he's built different. Like, I've seen with the merch and everything that people clamoring for Ace Attorney 7, and everything that I can think of every time that I see that is like, do you want Ace Attorney 7? Do you want another Ace Attorney that is like this mediocre? Not even mid, not even like mid, not even middle of the road, a 5 out of... No. This is not even a 5 out of 10, this is like a 3 out of 10, at best. Like, is that what you want? You want another game that feels like this? Like, what's the point? Okay, that's kind of cute. But again, what's the point? Especially because, like, people are gonna want Apollo and Athena back, and the merch clearly shows that they don't give a shit about Athena, and Apollo is trapped in Khura'in. So either they have to play either they have to make another game in Khura'in, they have to make Apollo come back from Khura'in with some excuse, which is gonna take like years. So like Apollo's gonna like look older and shit, or they're gonna like have to take a Phoenix Wright completely away from the games entirely. And if anything, that was their first mistake with like the rest of the trilogy. Like Apollo Justice works not only because it's well written, but because Apollo is the main character. Like it's a different guy. Like it was pretty controversial at the time. Like everybody was kind of salty about it. Well, most people anyway. I loved it. I thought that it was like Phoenix's story is like completed. Like the arc that he goes through is completed in Trials and Tribulations, and that's about it. He doesn't need to be like involved in grand stuff anymore. The fact that he loses his badge and everything is kind of like just the backdrop for Apollo Justice. Like they could have done Apollo Justice too, basically. And the thing that got me is that they could have just given Apollo like again, he could just be the only playable character. And Phoenix could still get his badge back. Like, there's nothing stopping him from that. But, like, they could have kept the Trickster mentor thing that he had going on. Like, they could have kept the story going in that direction, where, like, you don't play as Phoenix, he's just kind of there. And then every once in a while, like, Apollo is stumped about something, and he goes to Mr. Right, who's working a completely different case, because he has his own stuff to do, and he's like, boss, I don't know what the fuck to do, can you help me revise this case, because I'm confused, I have confusion, boss. And then Phoenix can be a little bit of a dick while helping him out, and maybe they can actually deal with the fact that he basically manipulated Apollo the entire time during the first Ace Attorney, well, the phase Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, to get back at Kristoff. They could deal with that. They could deal with the fact that he knows who's Apollo's mother, and they could actually close that a part of the story too, because they never touch it again, and the fact that they just bring it back up at the end of this game is fucking insulting. What the fuck? What the fuck, game? But yeah, like, this is a bad game. Like, Dual Destinies is salvageable in a lot of places. I don't even think it's a bad game. It's just, like, kind of there. It's mid, if you will. The 5 out of 10, if you will. Spirit of Justice is just mediocre. Like, it's genuinely mediocre as a story. Case-wise, it's fine. Like, the cases are fine. They're kind of dumb at places, because of course, but, like, they're fine. Spirit of Justice is genuinely mediocre as a plot. Like it has a mediocre ass plot. And it runs way too long. Like, that's it. That's all that there is. Okay, let's read this shit before we have to start, like, the DLC case. Dear Mr. Wright, I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to stay. I'm sorry I haven't been good about keeping in touch, but things have been really hectic. Rebuilding a legal system I'm not yet familiar with has been a real challenge. But I will say, it's given me plenty of work to keep me busy. Have you not given the autopsy report even a cursory glance, Mr. Justice? It's just I have 15 clients on my plate right now. Though I probably shouldn't have accepted all 15 at the same time. Oh, please. Are you going to help me reveal Kurain's legal system or not? If you are, we need to move through this case backlog faster. Yeah, I know, but... Besides, those 15 are only the beginning. There are 10 more awaiting your services. Huh? I too have friends and acquaintances seeking legal representation. And being that you are the only lawyer in the country, I'll tell them to contact you. Maybe we should bring more lawyers. Have you considered that? I estimate it will only add about 16 clients to your caseload. No, wait just a minute. I have been handing out advertisements for your new office. They read, from legal advice to investigating extramarital affairs, even yak milking. For a limited time only, these services and more are free down at Justice Law offices. I have already received requests from 380 new clients. I'm going to grab Raifa and throw it out of the window. I don't care that she's supposed to get the throne once she's old enough. She's getting thrown out of the window. Queen Amara can, like, make another child or something. I don't fucking care. I am going to have to say something, aren't I? I trust you did your course of steel exercises this morning. Well, go on. There's no need to hold back. Ha 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 ha! Now that you mention it, we have yet to hear you shout today. Yes, and I have grown quite drowsy from these tedious proceedings. I could have allowed something to wake me up. Do not disappoint me, Houndhead. There's really only one thing to say at a time like this. It's a word I've said countless times in my career, but one I'll never tire of. The stupid objection button.
Objection!
And that's it for Spirit of Justice, except for the DLC case. We still have to do that one. Well, this sucked ass! Let's just get on with the DLC case so I can move on with my life. Whoever thought, like, DLC cases was a good idea. I'm gonna meet you at the back around Narvis with a knife.
Completely heartless. I'll even throw that time machine you cherish so much overboard with you.
Please take me back. Back to that blissful moment.
It's almost time for the reception, milady.
It actually really worked.
September 21st, 10:13 a.m. Write Anything Agency. Okay, let me make sure I got this straight. When your magic panties appear, I do a backflip into a handstand, then blow out the candle. No, Athena, you got it all wrong. You do a backflip through the ring of fire while holding the candle in your mouth. There's no way I'll ever be able to do that. Sure you can. I believe in you, Athena. Trucy, what are you and Athena up to? Athena's agreed to be my part-time performer in my magic show. I couldn't say no to some extra cash, but I probably should have thought it through first. Now it's human cannon Valdez guillotine that. It's like I have 9 lives, you know? You made your bed, Athena. Now you've got to lie in it. No, I'm too young to be taking out a life insurance policy already. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm the head of this law office. And since when did you become the head of this office, Daddy? I mean, who exactly does all the cleaning, accounting, and scheduling around here, huh? Ha ha ha, you got me there, Trucy. This is Trucy Wright. She's my adopted daughter, and a magician. And I'm Athena Sykes, the Rising Star lawyer of the Write Anything Agency. Or rather, the Rising Star assistant to Trucy, you mean? If I don't get back into a courtroom soon, I'm going to forget everything I ever learned. Speaking of the courtroom, we haven't exactly had any clients lately, have we? It's as slow as ever, huh, Nick? Oh, you made more money back when you play the piano. Huh? Oh my god, he's here. Yeah, long time no see! Larry? I haven't seen you in years! What brings you here all of a sudden? The big news, that's what. Okay. Who's this guy, boss? This is Larry Butts. He's, well, let's just say he's an old friend of mine. So, Larry, what's so big that you had to come and tell me in person? There's somebody I want you to meet. Hey, you can come in now. Alright. How do you do? Hi? That dress, is that a wedding dress? Yes, it is. My name is Ellen White. I'm a domestic servant, a maid of the Sprocket household. Sprocket? As in Sprocket Aviation? Yes, that's the one. Wow, Mr. Wright, Sprocket Aviation is a really big airline company. You heard of Rainbow Airlines, right? The one they call RAL for sure? Yeah, that does sound familiar. Well, it's run by Sprocket Aviation. I see. But what is the Sprocket family maid doing here in a wedding dress? So actually, we decided to get married. You what? I'm not so young anymore yet, no. I figure it's time to finally settle down. How old are you anyway? He's like Phoenix's. Oh, really? I don't get his profile. What? You're getting married? No way, I don't believe it. Besides, why would someone as well put together as her choose someone as flaky as Larry? You're kidding, right? Jealous? I don't blame you, but green's really not your color, you know? Alright, Larry, lay it on me. You know the only reason Phoenix is not married is because it's not legal in Japanifornia. Anyway, it's past the time where I usually get my coffee, so I'm gonna get my coffee and I'll come back. Okay, we're back, and I'm back here with this man. You ever not want to see a person? You ever see a person and you're like, hi Larry. In all seriousness, Larry, are you really getting married? Alright, well, that's the plan. We're gonna love-see, like, love on the run, I guess you could say. Isn't that right, Ellie? Larry? I do believe there's been a major misunderstanding here. My heart really belongs to another. I'm in love with Soren. Not you. Say what? That's about what I thought. But Ellie, baby, where are you running away with me so we could get married? As I said, you misunderstand. You said you'd help me escape. That's the only reason I ran away with you. This is not happening. I even shook off the police for you, and for what? That's it. If we can't be together, my life is over. I'm gonna end it all. Wait, back up. Did you say you shook off the police? Yes, we had to, because we're lovers on the lamb. Sorry, Miss Wyatt. Can you maybe fill me on what's going on? To tell the truth, I'm being pursued by the police as a murder suspect. A murder? They think you killed somebody! I happened to find a dead body at my reception, so the suspicion fell onto me. They had me confined in a separate room, and that's when Larry came along and helped me escape. I'm sorry, but what? Oh, Nick! Me and Ellie were going to a love. We were gonna put it all together in the line for true love. But the police tried to stop us, so we had to scramble to shake them off. Where did it all go wrong? I feel a migraine coming on. Please help me. The police are sure to be intensifying their search. Look, it's even on TV. More news on the murder suspect and an unidentified man on the run from the police. A photo of the suspect, Miss Ellen Wyatt, has been released by the police. Sources say that the 21-year-old is suspected of clubbing the victim. 25-year-old Thomas Gloomsbury to death in the wedding reception hall after her banquet. The two fugitives are said to be highly agitated and dangerous. If you see them. You got to be kidding me. Oh, brother. I guess this means we're technically harboring a pair of fugitives here, huh? What's a guy to do? Ellie stumped me hardcore. I'm the one who should be crying. I haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been all this time? You mean you don't know? You really gotta stop living under a rock and get out more. I'm the hippie's hottest picture book author in the business, Larry Zyuxnim. I can't believe you didn't know that I'm taking the picture book world by storm. Really, with the... You know, as much as I think it's bullshit, I guess I'm glad that Larry had a dream and managed to fulfill it? Question mark? Oh, but I know you. You're the one who wrote Francis Whippity Whip Trip, right? Now that you mention it, I think I did hear something about a one-hit wonder. Whoa, one-hit wonder? What the heck, Nick? I'll have you know I just created a brand new character to mother and acclaim. He's mighty popular with 18 to 24-year-old women everywhere. Look, you can see his cute self all over the jacket. What, the heart-shaped pork chop? It's not a pork chop! He's the main character of my latest pictures book. A lovable little soul who pierces the hearts of lovers with his arrows of amour. Coopiglet! And you can see this adorable fellow make his debut in Coopiglet's lovey-dovey lark. It starts now. Are you sure? Because I've never seen that book in stores, now or ever. Well, of course, if you ever do see it, do me a favor and buy a copy or 10, will ya? But I thought you were taking the picture book world by storm. I take back everything I said.
Anyhow, you'll defend in court, right, buddy?
Please, I'm begging you. I didn't murder anyone. I swear I'm as clean and pure as this pure white dress.
No side looks. Guess that means she's telling the truth. But helping a fugitive on the run, what am I getting myself into?
There's actually one more thing I really need to tell you.
Oh?
You might find this hard to believe, but the truth is, I'm a time traveler.
What? Huh? I'm not sure I follow.
After the wedding reception, I was attacked. I was moments away from my death. Then, in that instance, I made a wish upon this pendant around my neck. And I went back in time just before the reception started.
What?
Only this time around, the man who was trying to kill me was already dead. And somehow, I became the suspect for his murder. It's as if history had been rewritten.
Now wait just a minute here. I don't understand. Are you saying that...
What's going on? Mr. Wright, there are police cars outside. And not just one or two, but a whole bunch. Nadia, a whole squad of officers has the building surrounded. What?
This is the police! There's no escape! Drop your weapons and come out with your hands up! Nick! What do we do?
If I know! I see a bunch of armed officers out there. 1, 2, 3... 44, 45... Wow! Talk about overkill!
Listen here, you criminals! Think about what you're putting your poor parents through! I'm sure this isn't how they raise you! Think about their smiling faces at their warm home-cooked meals! Hey, who the heck are you, a detective? Now hold on in there! Hey, you can't go in there, it's too dangerous, wait!
Is everyone okay in here, Mr. Wright?
Oh, hi, Emma. Emma?
I'm sorry for all the commotion.
So what in the world is going on?
Well, I raced on over as soon as I heard that it was Mr. Butts who hauled himself in here. With the murder suspect after he made off with her.
And the fleet of patrol cars.
The police are being extra careful. Because apparently a certain somebody yelled out, "Stay back, I have a bomb." I'm sure you can guess who I'm talking about.
Well, the police are being so persistent, I had to do something, so I tried bluffing. You know, like you do in Kartnik. Please leave me out of this.
Well, Mr. Wright, I'm bringing this young lady in for questioning. So if you want to talk with her, you'll have to do it down at the detention center.
I suppose I should thank you for your thoughtful gift of trouble and mayhem, Larry. Come on, Nick! We gotta get down to the detention center right away!
Listen, Larry, I haven't even decided whether I'm going to take on this case or not.
But I know you will, cause it's you!
Guess I've got no choice but to tag along and help then. What? And skip out on me? We've only just started practicing your repertoire, you know. Huh?
You'd better stay and practice with Trucy, Athena. A promise is a promise after all, and we can't have you be in many trials on this game, because, fuck you, we don't like you as a character, even though we introduced you in purpose in the old Destinies. And then decided to do absolutely nothing with you. Good coffee. It's just game.
That's cool, boss. You gotta get me out of this. I can't take it anymore. Let's get practicing, Athena. Next up is some training for the water tank skate trick. Stick your head in the bucket of water and hold your breath for 15 minutes. No! Stop! I'm begging you. Ah, she's getting away. You get back here, Athena.
And then Athena went to hide behind Simon's desk. I guess the only person cut out to be Trucy's assistant is Apollo. Well, guess we better get to the detention center and ask Mr. Wyatt some questions. Especially about the whole time-traveling business she was talking about. Couldn't she wear something that isn't the wedding dress? September 21st, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Wyatt, would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Nick is gonna defend you, Ellie. Isn't that great? Larry, I told you I haven't decided yet. What? Oh. You're not going to take my case? I'm never gonna be happy. Miss Wyatt? What did I do something wrong? Miss Wyatt, please calm down. I'm innocent, I tell you. The police won't believe me, and neither will anyone else. I'm gonna die all alone in a jail cell. Alright, I'll do it. I'll take your case. Just please stop crying. Really? You will? The fact that Larry was the one who brought you to me had me a little worried, but you don't seem like a killer to me. I like you! Snake, I knew you'd come true. Did I really have a choice? I guess not. In any case, it doesn't seem like Miss Wyatt killed anybody. Plus, it's not like I'm up to my ears in work at the moment. Miss Wyatt, Ellen, let's do this together. Oh, thank you, Mr. Wright. There, it's going to be okay. Now try to pull yourself together. Alright, just give me a moment. Oh god. Oh. I'm truly grateful to you for taking on my defense, Mr. Wright. Sure, no problem. Wow, she literally pulled herself together. Ellen, please tell me everything you can about the incident. Alright. It happened after the wedding reception. I was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. Wasn't Gloomsbury the name of the victim in the news report? Maybe I should listen to what she has to say first, though, before I start asking questions. Oh, there's the guy lay a hand on somebody else's blushing bride. What a creep! That's reach coming from you. Do you have any idea what he'd attacked you? No, but what? Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Gloomsbury didn't seem very happy about me getting married. Jeez, jealous match, what a loser. Mr. Gloomsbury had forced me onto the Vista deck and was going to push me off. Oh, how frightening it was. I was just about to lose my life on what should have been the happiest day of my life. But that's why I made a wish upon this pendant. That pendant? Yes, it was a gift from my husband-to-be, Soren. He said it's a symbol of our love. And so you made a wish on it. Now you may think what I'm about to say is very strange, but... I beg the pendant, please take me back to that blissful moment. And do you know what? It worked! It brought me back to just before the reception started. So that's the time-traveling thing you mentioned back at my office? I'm sorry, but I have to say, it's pretty unbelievable. Like, the spirit summoning bullshit, yeah, that I can believe. The time-traveling? No, that's weird. That's weird, isn't it? That's weird. Like, Phoenix Wright deals with, like, spirit summoning bullshit, and then it's like, time-traveling? Nah, that makes no sense.
Unbelievable! I knew you'd never believe me.
Nick. Ellie here is an honest-to-goodness time traveler. Don't you believe your own client? Why are you doing the finger pointing at me? The magic of that pendant sent her back in time before the crypt could kill her. Ha ha ha, sure Larry, sure.
It's really true, I tell you. This pendant is an important part of the time machine Sorin made. I begged it for help and it really did send me back in time.
Is she listening to herself?
I even experienced a reception again even though we'd already held it once before. And during it everyone there acted as if nothing unusual was happening at all.
Could you not cook while we're talking, please? She's a maid, Phoenix. They have to give her, like, stereotypical animations. I was thinking, what does she remind me of? And I figured it out. Like, she kind of has, like, a Princess Peach kind of face. Like, especially with the hair like that. Like, that's it just kind of looks like Princess Peach. Alright, so when and how did you come under suspicion for murder?
Well, after the reception ended, the second reception, I mean. I went back to the reception hall and started cleaning up the place by myself.
Hold on. Cleaning? Why were you cleaning on your own wedding day?
For my last task as a servant of the Sprocket household, I offered to take on the preparation and cleanup of the reception banquet.
I see? But why?
I started to move one of the decorative lanterns in the room. But it was so heavy I lost control of it, causing it to topple over and break open. That's when I saw Mr. Gloomsbury dead body inside the lantern.
So you simply happened to be the first to discover the body, right?
That's right, I just came across it by accident. But I became confused and I didn't know what to do. That's when some of my in-laws saw me and jumped to the conclusion that I had killed him.
So this Gloomsbury guy tried to kill Ellen, but then went up dead himself after Ellen traveled back in time. A time machine and a magic pendant. How could any of these be possible? Ellie, why don't you tell Nick about the other thing too? About that shadowy figure you saw when you were being attacked.
Yes, good idea, Larry.
Okay. So you and Larry here were never planning on getting married, right?
That's right. We've only had a few brief interactions, so I can't say I know him at all.
Oh, Ellie, how can you say that? You and me are bound by fate, I'm telling ya. We're meant to be together.
What? You're wrong, Larry.
It's alright, baby. It's as plain as the goatee on my chin. Larry, don't make me send you to timeout.
Now, can you tell me about the groom, Ellen? What's he like? His name is Sorin Sprocket. He's the most wonderful man. He is truly my destiny.
Did you say Sorin Sprocket, as in...
That's right, the next president of the Sprocket Aviation.
Wait, he's in line to take over the company? He's nothing but a rich, spoiled brat. I'm clearly the better choice. Clearly!
Larry, you and Sorin are as different as night and day. There's no comparison.
Eddie, you're breaking my achy, breaky heart! So she's marrying into money, huh?
I can't believe Sorin chose me, a simple house servant. He's my knight in shining armor, my prince. Oh, my Sorin.
So, what's this shadowy figure you saw, Ellen?
It was when Mr. Gloomsbury was attacking me. Right after I made a wish upon this pendant, I started to pass out. But just then, just as I lost consciousness, I saw someone strike Mr. Gloomsbury from behind.
You did? Then that person must be the true culprit. Do you see who it was?
I'm afraid not.
Have you told anybody else about this?
I told some of my in-laws, but nobody took me seriously. They said it was all just a dream.
I can't exactly say I blame them. I mean, time travel. Larry, for my peace of mind, please tell me that figure wasn't you. Of course it wasn't! I guess I've asked her all I can for now.
Speak and span, speak and span!
Ellen, what are you doing?
I want to make everything clean and beautiful for when Thorin comes. I can't have my future hubby come into a dirty room now, can I? It has to be spotless, just like this white dress. Speak and span, speak and span.
Let's hope we can wipe away all suspicion from you soon, too. Nick, we'd better get to the crime scene right away. What? You're coming too? Of course I am! If I solve the crime and reveal the true killer with my super sleuthing skills,
Ellie might change her mind about me, you know?
You never get the message, do you, Larry? Next up, the Moon Dog in Sprocket Park. Come on, Nick, let's go! Oh boy.
September 21st. Sprocket Park. Moonring dog rather.
Why did I read moon?
I guess moon makes no sense to me. Coffee. My beloved.
So this is Sprocket Park, but where's the reception hall? The reception hall? Oh, that's, Whoa, looky there!
What is it?
I just spotted a cute mamacita. Don't wait up, Nick!
Hold on, where's the reception hall?
Zoe, Nick, a man's gonna stop and smell the roses when they appear.
I am an artist after all.
I'll miss you.
I thought he was going to take me to the crime scene! Well, I'm sure he'll come slinking back when he inevitably gets rejected. I'll just take a quick look around until then. Whoa, this thing's really banked up.
You're looking at the sign. They say it got damaged by heavy winds yesterday. A big gust and the bench flying into it. Well, that's what they say anyway.
I see. The wind caused that, more like a tornado.
The repair guys were saying, don't touch it, it's dangerous.
I see. Thanks for the heads up. Poor guy, looks like it was a lot of work. So this vent sheet design, huh? Hopefully he didn't hit a person too.
That would be a catastrophe.
I guess from now on, whenever I'm walking around outside, I'd better get on the lookout for unidentified flying furniture too. Whoa, that airship is huge.
Oops, didn't mean to say that out loud.
I've only ever seen airships like this up in the sky. But I gotta say, they're mighty impressive when you can see them up close like this. Hey, sorry about that.
I actually thought you'd be back sooner. Didn't work out, huh?
Lay off, man! I wasn't on my game today.
So now that you're done, you mind telling me where the reception hall is already?
What do you mean? It's right there in front of you.
Huh? Right in front of... Wait, what's that? What's that say? Flying Chapel? Do you mean to tell me?
Yep, Ellie's reception was on that airship.
Whoa, a sky-high reception hall.
Yep, and that's where you'll find the crime scene. Man, not only does the airship fly through the sky, but the space-time continuum too.
But the happy couple's honeymoon got left far behind when it made that time skip, though.
Here, check the airship out for yourself with this pamphlet.
Cool.
By the way, I figure you could use some backup, so I called in some help for you. You did? Yup, should be here any minute now.
that red sports car! My boyfriend is back!
Larry, don't tell me you called. You know it, buddy.
I trust you've been well, right?
Oh, hi, Maya. I see that,
Yeah, that was, yeah. Surprise! Now admit it, that was a pretty good Mr. Edward impression, wasn't it?
Maya, what are you doing here?
Larry called me up. He said something about it finally being time for him to tie the old knot. But that's funny. I'm pretty sure he mentioned something about being here with his bride.
Larry. Maya, I know this is sudden, but please marry me!
Nick, what's Larry talking about?
He was done by his bride. Well, his imaginary bride anyway.
Wow, poor Larry. That's a new low, even for him. But hey, imaginary girlfriends never hurt anyone, right? More power to him!
This is Maya Fey. She's been abroad for her training as a spirit medium, except, like, she came back. But now that her training is over, she's back home here in the States.
That's right, the new and improved Maya Fey is on the scene. Spirit and girl power are the ready.
Look at you, Maya, I'll grow up and as cute as Xavier.
Oh, you know what? I just realized something.
If I ever got married, I'd miss out on all the fun of always meeting someone new.
I see you haven't changed a bit, Larry.
Now it's my boyfriend.
Edward, I figured that car belonged to you. Like, you never take me to work, but you always using it. But when did you become Maya's chauffeur?
It's nothing like that, I just happened to run into her en route and pick her up. And by run into her, I mean she jumped out in front of my car. I nearly ran her down. You need to stop letting your assistants do this kind of thing, right?
She's no longer my assistant.
I don't care.
Hey, whoa!
Good news! We finished Spirit of Justice. Bad news, we still have the DLC case.
This is Miles Edward, also known as my boyfriend.
He's a friend of mine and the district's chief prosecutor. I heard he's been busy lately.
Yeah, this is the DLC.
Up until this point, we had Larry coming back, Apollo steering Karain, which I already talked about how much I didn't like Spirit of Justice. But like Larry's back, Edward is back, Maya is back. So I think this is what they call a reunion case. We're gonna get all of the fun people from like the first trilogy, I assume. Which sucks ass because what do you mean Francisca like is not here yet? Like Francisca should be here to wipe me if they're gonna do this shit. Like why wasn't she in the car with Edward? What are you doing? Also, Athena has been relegated to being Trucy's magic assistant. Basically, she's becoming Apollo in this situation. She's gonna get cut in half and shit. He's a friend of mine, my boyfriend, and the district's chief prosecutor, and we haven't gotten married yet because Japanifornia has not made it legal. I heard he's been busy lately, as in he told me. Because we sleep together. So what brings you here? Wait, don't tell me Larry called you up too. He did. However, I have business of my own here at the crime scene. Business? What kind of business? Just so you know, right? I am the lead prosecutor on this case. Of course. What? You? Yes. It appears we'll be standing on opposite ends of the battlefield this time around. So I'll be up against Edward tomorrow again. It's been years. But I don't get it, Edward. What about this case warrants the personal attention of the district's chief prosecutor? It's a bit, complicated to say the least. In what way? The groom is a member of the Sprockets, a family with immense influence. If his bride were to start a trial in court, it would sully the Sprocket name. So they tried to apply some pressure on the prosecutor's office. Pressure to settle it amicably, right? What do you mean, settle it amicably? It means that they're trying to sweep this whole thing under the rug.
Wow, Sprocket Aviation really has that much clout.
Yes, they have especially strong ties in both the political and the judicial worlds. Honestly, it should be illegal. To the point where no one dares to oppose them. Don't tell me that that includes you. Don't be ridiculous, right? It's quite the opposite. The prosecutor's office is filled with cowards, as I found out. Every last one of my subordinates was loath to prosecute a Sprocket.
So that's why you decided to take on the case yourself, right?
That's right. I will personally see to it that justice is served. See, this makes no sense, because what do you mean that? No one. Because, like, okay, Edward is the chief prosecutor, okay. What about Clavier? Is Clavier a coward? Is Clavier incapable of pulling this shit? They could have brought Clavier. He would have done it. Action Baby would have absolutely do it. Like, Francisca too. Like, if you want someone who's impartial and not affected by, like, you know, the fact that they have political and judicial power, call Francisca. She's with Interpol. She's completely separated from this mess. He's probably on tour. They separated! Dual Destinies outright says that the Gavin separated. He's not even playing guitar, like, he's not even doing his music thing anymore. That's the point. Dual Destinies literally is like, oh yeah, no, we're not on, you know, we separated, you know, it's kind of awkward. And, like, again, Francisca's with, like, Francisca can kind of see it because, like, she's occupied with Interpol's #1 ferry. Like, she's doing her international policing bullshit. Maybe. But, like, Clavier? Clavier is not available. Clavier Gavin is not available for this shit. God game, okay. I always prosecute to the utmost of my abilities, regardless of who I'm up against. But that is a part of my creed. Nothing and no one can sway me from that, not even the almighty Sprockets. Right! If they think they can use their influence to bend the truth, they have another thing coming. You know, I almost feel sorry for them. They were only trying to protect their interests, but all they got instead it was you. Edgy, come on, man! How can you prosecute my poor sweet Ellie? What kind of heartless jerk are you? I'm simply doing my job. And I'm warning you right, I won't hold back, not for you or anyone else. Thanks for the warning, your righteousness. It's not like you do this every time. God. Are you gonna talk to me like that during dinner? Maybe. So, how's it going, Mr. Chief Prosecutor? Busy as always, I presume? Barely staying up for dinner? Never coming to Trucy's shows? Are you gonna bring that up every time? Yes! Of course, unlike somebody who has too few clients and too much time on his hands. Huh, yeah, that explains why your brow is more furrowed than the last time I saw you. Maybe you should learn to relax a little, Edward. Nice try, right, but as always, I have no intention of showing anyone any mercy, including you. That's not what you said last night. Shut up, right. As inflexible as ever, I see. That's why we don't get to do any interesting positions. Besides, I think I mellowed out a bit with age. So if anything, those furrows should have smoothed out a little as well. Honestly, Edward, are you really that blind to yourself? Excuse me? He's really self-conscious about those lines, isn't he? Edward, about this incident, don't forget, right, I'm the prosecutor for this case. Need I remind you that I'm not in the habit of sharing information with my adversaries? No, I guess we are adversaries for now, at least until we have to go to bed together. And you, Larry? Me? I'd like you to come with me. You have a lot to answer for after that little stunt you pulled with a suspect. Oh yeah, Larry, like, escaped with a suspect and went to, like, our offices and, like, over 40 officers of the law had to come in with a bunch of patrol cars and we almost might have died. You know, as it happens sometimes when fucking Larry is involved. But Edgy, we're all pals, aren't we?
Personal appeals won't work on me, Larry. Now come along. Wah, Nick! Help me out here! No. Broom broom, motherfucker. And then they left. Is it just me, or is Mr. Edwards as relentless as ever? Yeah, I guess some things never change. So much for mellowing out. I mean, you should know that you're, you know, almost married. Look, until Japanifonia doesn't make it legal, what am I supposed to do? Well, Nick, we'd better hop to it too. Hop to what? Investigating the crime scene, of course. What else? It's been a long time since you and I team up like this. This is going to be fun. Fun, huh? It has been a long time, though, since we were last together like this. Alright, to the crime scene then! Yeah, Anna, away we go! Reception hall. Okay. Very steampunk of the people here. September 21st, Flying Chapel. Reception hall. So this is a reception hall. According to the pamphlet, we're right here. Yikes, we're pretty high up. But at least we're indoors, so it doesn't seem so bad. And at least we're not Apollo, who is literally afraid of heights. Oh, look, Nick, it's Emma. Hey, Emma, over here. Mr. Wright, Maya. Does this mean you've taken the case? Yeah, that's how things kinda turn out. So, do you mind if we take a look around? Be my guest. We've pretty much wrapped up our investigations, so go right ahead. There's a good chance to find out more about the case from Emma, too. Well, tell me what happened, girl. Edward wouldn't tell us anything about this case, so do you think you could give us a rundown? Well, seeing as he's going to be prosecuted, I expect him to be tight-lipped about it. The incident occurred yesterday, on September 20th. It happened after the wedding reception, which lasted from 7 PM to 10 PM. 7 to 10, huh? Got it. By the way, you didn't hear about any time traveling or anything, did you? Time traveling? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Forget it. That's pretty much the response I expected. The victim's name is Dumas Gloomsbury. He was a servant in the Sprocket family household. Ellen was a maid for that family as well, so that means the two of them were co-workers. Yes, they apparently knew each other. Mr. Gloomsbury was the lead servant after all. I think they're called head servants. He was very serious about his work, but he was also a very close and private man. So the other servants call him Mr. Doom and Gloom behind his back. If he was the lead servant, he must have been higher ranked than Ellen. What makes the police think Ellen killed this man, a guy who was essentially her boss? We don't know the defendant's motive yet, but the circumstances surrounding the discovery of the body don't bode well for her. And what circumstances are these exactly? Well, some of her in-laws saw what looked like the immediate aftermath of the murder. The suspect was standing in front of the body with a murder weapon still in her hands. But why would a bride who was just about to start a happy new life kill somebody? Do the police have an explanation for that? Yeah, about that. They believe the victim attacked the suspect and was killed when she fought back. But why did he attack her to begin with? Well, a mere servant girl was going to suddenly be the wife of the future president. Mr. Gloomsbury must have been more than just a little jealous of her. So this Mr. Doom and Gloom attacked Ellen first. But if she was only trying to protect herself, wouldn't that count as justified self-defense on her part, Nick? It would. There's a good chance she'd be acquitted if we could prove that, but I wonder what Edward will have up his sleeve to counter that claim. But wow, a servant girl marrying the future president of such a huge company. It sounds like a modern fairy tale. It does, doesn't it? The thing is, not everybody was on board with their union, apparently. Oh boy, family drama. So, what was the murder weapon, Emma? This clock with a secret mechanism built into it. It was on display here in the reception hall. The suspect was holding it when the murder was discovered. So the victim was clubbed to death with this, huh? Well, that's funny. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell. Maybe it was wiped off in an attempt to tamper with the evidence. But there was definitely a luminol reaction. And it matches up with the shape of the injuries, so it's gotta be the murder weapon. What a funny looking clock. They call it the Timekeeper. Reverse 1999 reference. The idea is that it's a time machine. Every time the couple sees it, it'll bring them back to the memory of their wedding day. A time machine, huh? Come to think of it. Ellen said her pendant was part of a time machine. I wonder how the secret mechanism in this thing works. Okay, tell me about the star-crossed marriage. The suspect never had any family or relatives to the pendant, so she was working as a live-in maid for the Sprocket family to support herself. So a maid with no family or fortune was set to marry the president's son, huh? I guess it's not surprising that ruffle a feather or two. Yes, apparently the groom's parents and all of his other relatives were strongly opposed. But that didn't stop the young couple from deciding to go ahead with their wedding. Love flourishes in the face of adversity. Oh, is that how it works? Yup. If you ever have any questions about love, just ask me. I'm a qualified expert. I spend all my spare time in Korea watching soap operas on TV. I'm not sure that's enough to make you a qualified anything, Maya. Oh, and by the way, I heard the suspect faced her fair share of harassment too. And from the sounds of it, it got pretty ugly for her. So even though this incident could cause a huge scandal for the company, it might be a boon for those who oppose their marriage to begin with. After all, with Ellen's arrest and everything, the marriage is most definitely off now. Time to investigate. Oh, this must be the lantern the body was found in. And managed to move it quite a ways. It looks like a cow, but it's pretty badly broken. That's not a cow, Nick. That's Pegasus, the flying horse. Is this like you know, the horns, the wooden horns thing that Odysseus did? Is it that? Like, are they doing that like with the pests? No way, it's definitely a cow. It got horns and everything. But look, it has wings. Cows don't have wings. So it's Pegasus, I tell you. Oh, I know. That pamphlet should tell us. Oh boy. What is it gonna be? Let's see. Apparently, it's called a Pegamoo. What? I did not see that coming. Yet, somehow, the name really captures the essence of what this creature is, you know? Huh, that's strange. What is? Well, this Pegamoo is definitely a male Pegabull, right? Yeah, I'd say so, what with the horns and all. Okay, well... that Pegamoo over there is also a Pegabull. But take a look at the pamphlet. See, the one on the right says Pegabull, but the other one says Pegacow, a female Pegamoo. Right. The pamphlet goes on to say how they have Pegamoos for the happy couple. So for Ellen's ceremony, there should have been a male and female pair of Pegamoos, but for some reason there are two males here. Gay cows. Well, I guess gay Pegabulls, but you know what. Maybe somebody made a mistake when they were setting up the room? It's hard to believe a fancy place like this would make that kind of blunder, though. In any case, we'd better check this thing out. Well... what do you think this is, Maya? It looks like a flower petal to me. What an unusual shape for a flower petal. Do you suppose it's from one of the flowers here in the reception hall? No, I don't see a single flower like this at any of the tables. I wonder where it came from. Then clearly there's this note here. Hey, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Let me take a look. Grab Ellen when convenient, then send her off from the Vista deck. It looks like a note outlining the murder plot. Whoever wrote it has better handwriting than me, but it looks like they wrote it in a rush. And why do you say that? Because their writing is only smudged, starting from the middle of each line. That happens when a right-handed person with a slight hook writes in a hurry. I do it sometimes myself when I'm not paying attention to where my hand is on the page. Guess I'll take your word on that, Miss Bad Handwriting Expert. Hey! Even I don't smudge my handwriting this badly. Alright, let's get back to the note. That note was apparently written by the victim. But why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Are you sure the victim wrote it? I sometimes write a note to myself before I go shopping. Potatoes, carrots, onions, flour. Maya, are you craving curry or something? Whoops. So, Emma, where's this Vista deck the note mentions? Is that heliport you see right outside the window over there? So he'd planned on pushing Ellen off from there. What a monster. That's kind of freaky. Let's see the rest of the inside. So this is where the body was found. And the first person to find it was Ellen. Emma, what can you tell me about the condition of the body when it was found? Let's see, the victim was apparently hit on the back of the head. Here's a photo of the scene as we found it. I mean, if he was found like this, then hitting him in the back of the head is basically impossible, but whatever. Did this come from the lantern? Eek! It's covered in blood! Maybe it got on there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern. Can you imagine going to open a door and finding the knob covered with blood? That'd be bloody awful, to say the least. I guess that about does it for the lantern. Okay, that is done. It looks like a business card wallet. I wonder whose it is. That face looks awfully familiar. Yes it does. Guess I'll bring it to him later. Ah, yes. Maurice whatever. I always forget. Like, does it actually say his name? No, god damn it. I was hoping that it said his name. Loris Duxnim, or whatever it is that he's being called these days. This must be where the time machine was placed. I can't believe that such a beautiful memento was used for murder. It's just awful. Nick, we have to prove Ellen's innocence, no matter what it takes. I agree. We can't let this go down as the saddest flying wedding reception in history. How many flying wedding receptions have you seen, though? Not that many, I would think. This is the sweetheart table where the bride and groom sit. Where they gorge themselves on the wedding feast, you mean? I'd be too nervous to eat in front of a bunch of guests like this, though. They say that newlyweds are usually really busy during the reception, you know. They have to greet and talk with all the guests that come, that came to give their blessings. They don't actually get all that much time to enjoy their dinner. Ah, I wouldn't be able to stand that. I can't imagine having a huge feast right in front of me and not being able to eat it. They say brides tend to have an especially hard time because of their wedding dresses. With those tight corsets squeezing their waists, they can barely eat a bite. Really? It sounds like wedding receptions are absolute torture. I guess food still wins out over romance in Maya's book. So that's the Vista deck there. I bet the view is amazing. But I guess it must also kinda freak you out, huh, Nick? Yeah, kind of. Mostly because there's no surviving a fall that from way up here. I think that about does it for this area. Let's see. There's one big partition screen, industrial size even. I bet it caused an industrial size mess if it fell over. And that's why you're not allowed to touch it, Maya. What? Then who's going to test how stable it is? Just leave it alone, please. It's a fog machine for the a fog machine? Why would you need a fog like for the wedding, maybe for the reception? Pretty cool, huh? Don't you dare touch it. Ah, spoil sport. That's because I know how you operate. A model airplane, the perfect decoration for an airline company wedding. And a proper airplane like this lends the room a great old-timely feel. Oh, I'd love to see the Steel Samurai fly a plane like this. Can you picture it? The Steel Samurai zipping through the clouds over Neo Tokyo. If Sprocket Aviation ever becomes a sponsor of the show, I could see it happening. Why didn't I think of that? I think I'll go suggest the idea to them later. Please at least wait until after the trial is over. It's a fog machine. I wonder if they use it during the reception. Oh, hey Nick, go stand over there for a sec. Why? Just because. Now go. Alright. I got a bad feeling about this. Fogmaster 9000 on! Maya, no! Oh? Ah, nothing happened. Looks like it won't work without some dry ice. Damn it! All I wanted to do was surround you in a thick cloud of smoke. What happened? I wonder what this partition is for. I imagine people like the reception staff or entertainers use it. They probably wait behind it when they're on a standby. I see. With a partition this size, I bet you could even feed an elephant back there. Not that anyone's saying would. It's a hot air balloon, a symbol of humanity's ambition to take to the skies. It's kind of a romantic notion, don't you think? Yeah, but I just noticed that it doesn't seem to be tied up to the ceiling all that well. I'm sure it's fine. Please don't let it fall on my head. Get a load of that huge set of doors. I bet all the sorts of things come and go through there. Like an elephant. I'm pretty sure it's just the bride and groom. This is a banquet hall, not a circus. What's with you and elephants today, Maya? Yeah, that seems to be done. Oh, this. Whoa, look at the horns on this flying bovine. He must be a bull. It seems he made it through the ceremony in one piece. By the look of those wheels, I bet he can be rolled around rather easily too. Yeah, I bet it would be quite a hassle if you had to lift and carry him everywhere. And this is what the backside looks like. What's that? Was that by the bottom of its tail? A wheel handle? Ooh, fancy. Oh, I get it. This is this way they can get inside to change the light bulbs. I see they left the wheel handle on the inside unpainted. I guess they figure nobody will see it, so why bother? It makes sense to cut costs where you can. Well, overall, I can't say I see anything strange about this thing. And that was everything. Well, I guess that just about does it for the crime scene. Hey Nick, I want to see the rest of the airship. We might as well, since we're here. True, we might even run into some of the other people involved in the case. You remind me of someone, but I'm trying to think who. Like I'm trying to think. I wanna say the protagonist of Persona 2, but not really. It doesn't have the same emo feel. But like, you remind me of a Persona character. I'm not sure which one. Could it be that guy in Persona 1? Maybe. Nick, how long has that guy been standing there? I didn't even notice him until just now. Excuse me, are you with Sprocket Aviation? Huh? Nick, he wrote something on that paper airplane. I guess we're supposed to read it then? Let's see here. Get out, intruders. Well, that was a rather cold welcome. Mr. Wright, Maya, meet the lone son of the president of Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket. Or to put it another way, the future president of Sprocket Aviation. So he's Ellen's fiancé. Oh, there he goes. He's kind of an eccentric. I hear he's the genius inventor behind many of Sprocket Aviation's business successes. An inventor, huh? Yup, he even designed this airship. That's pretty impressive. Nick, this is no time to be standing around gawking. We have to go after him. We need to ask him some questions about Ellen. Oh, right. It looked like he was heading outside. Well, running to the mooring deck. Where he might be. God, I miss Edward. September 21st, Sprocket Park, mooring dock. There he is. Excuse me, could we talk to you? Excuse me, do you mind if I ask what you're doing? He sure is writing up a storm. It is possible. If an enormous change in mass could be detected... Oh, goddammit, he's doing the thing. Let's just see what he has to say about Ellen. Let's see. If an enormous change in mass could be detected at the observation point, then theoretically matter can retain its form even as it crosses the event horizon. Don't think about the event horizon, okay? Excuse me, but we'll be representing Ellen in court tomorrow. So could we ask you about the case? Ow! What the... Not interested? Not interested? How can you say something like that? This is about your fiancée. She's under arrest, you know? The diameter of the airship is approximately 80 feet. The amount of energy necessary to move matter comprised of the amount of mass is... He's off in his own little world. I can't believe he said he was not interested in talking about his own bride's arrest. We'll just have to talk on his level then, with something he might be interested in. What an asshole. Well, I assume dependent. Could you take a look at this? Is that Ellen's? Ellen told us that she traveled through time during the incident. She said it happened after she made a wish on this pendant. You mean to say you two are Ellen's lawyers? We said that before! Yes, I just told you a minute ago! Sorry, I was lost in thought. He wasn't even listening.
Oh boy! It's not at all what I expected, based on Ellen's gushing testimonial anyway.
Would like to ask you about Ellen's case, if you don't mind. I don't know a thing about it, so why don't you go ask the police? In other words, not interested. This guy is the worst! Now I feel sorry for poor Ellen. In that case, can I ask you about how Ellen traveled through time? Go on.
Guess that got your attention.
So, is time travel really even possible?
Ask the spirit medium.
Yes, it is possible.
Alrighty then.
At the same time, it is also impossible. The pendant I gave Ellen is not supposed to operate as a time machine by itself.
What do you mean?
The timekeeper, that clock we had displayed in the reception hall, that is the body of the time machine. The pendant is simply a part. That clock was a murder weapon, wasn't it? But it's a time machine too. What Ellen experienced is akin to traveling down a road by car key. Physically and metaphysically, it should be impossible. Unless, maybe the quantum system inside the pendant somehow accidentally interfered with the natural flow of the fourth dimension. We're losing him again.
Maybe we'd better ask him some more about the time machine. So you've been researching time travel, have you?
Moving through the space-time continuum would be man's ultimate means of travel. Time travel as a mode of transportation?
Oh no, it's W Corp all over again.
You're not gonna embed the plane version of the warp train, are you? Since the dawn of time, man has developed multifarious methods of transportation. Horses, steam engines, gas engines, airplanes, spaceships.
I like that he mentioned horses as if, like, we invented them. And, like, they're not, like, things that just occur in nature. It's like, yeah, humanity invented horses. It's not like they happen. That's why they're so fucked up. We literally invented them.
But they are all fundamentally similar in that they constitute three-dimensional movement. Travel through the space-time continuum would shift mankind into a new paradigm. I don't know why, Nick, but I'm getting awfully sleepy all of a sudden. For generations, Proker Aviation has advanced the development of transportation. Therefore, it's only natural that I would research time travel as man's next great leap. Oh, is he done? So what exactly does all that stuff you were saying mean, Nick?
Well, basically, it's like taking a hamburger joint and adding a drive-thru to it, I guess.
Oh, I get it. It's the same burger, but with a quicker and more efficient delivery system. So what Sorin really wants to do is launch humanity into the future. Launch, not launch.
But do you really believe that time travel is possible?
It only becomes truly impossible when man stops daring to believe. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know? But you wouldn't understand. Did you hear that, Nick? Time travelers really do exist.
All I know is Sorin isn't the easiest guy to wrap your head around.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of like the way he talks. He's full of hope for the future. He's more passionate than I thought, too. When it comes to inventions, anyway.
Yeah, his apparent lack of concern for Ellen is troubling, though.
So, I hear that the rest of the Sprocket family was opposed to your marriage. What are your thoughts on that? Master Sorin. You look like a Final Fantasy character.
No, really, like, the shoulder thing and the hair, like, this is a Final Fantasy character that they just pulled out and put in this game. I'm not insane, like, this looks like a Final Fantasy character.
It is time for the meeting on the next terms project. What is this? Oh, daydreaming about your inventions again. Tut. You are the future president. You must consider the business side too. It is I. I found Sorin. Send the car over at once. I'm not interested. Oh, Master Sorin, you do give me quite a headache at times. In any case, your attendant is waiting. Please go to him now. Well, excuse me, but who are you? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Pierce Nicody. Please call me Pierce. I am the Sprocket family butler. Nick, a butler! I didn't know they actually existed. I thought they were just on TV and stuff. And who might you be, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, I'm Phoenix Wright, Ellen Wyatt's lawyer. And I'm his assistant, Maya Fey. I am a spirit medium. Oh, so it is you. I am most grateful to you for taking on Miss Helen's defense. You have my sincerest thanks. Don't mention it. So hey, speaking of the case... Oh, one moment please. Wow, what a beautiful pocket watch! Oh, this. It's just a bit of a good luck charm. That's one expensive good luck charm. But I guess it makes sense, knowing the time is pretty important in his line of work. So I guess that pocket watch is as important to him as my attorney's badge is to me. I wouldn't go that far. There is a little time before I must attend to Master Sorin again. Why not come to Sprocket Manor? Huh? You mean to Sorin's home? As a token of appreciation for taking on Miss Ellen's defense, I would like to serve you some delicious tea and refreshments. I don't trust like that. I feel like the tea's gonna get poisoned and shit. Oh boy, Nick, a fancy high society tea party with high-class snacks and everything. What about the investigation? Are you kidding? What better place to investigate next than Sorin's house? I don't know, do you really think his house is going to give us any new leads? Of course it will! I say we take the butler up on his kind offer and go to Sorin's place. Alright, you win. Very good. To Sprocket Manor then. Really, game? You're not even gonna teleport me? Okay. September 21st, Sprocket Manor, foyer. Wow, this place does not disappoint. Ooh, I'm so excited. Whoa, slow down, Maya. The mansion isn't going anywhere. Well then, we won't have to worry about anyone untoward eavesdropping here. I take it you wanted to ask me some questions. Huh? That's why you invited us here? I am sorry to have tricked you like this. But this is a murder after all. I couldn't talk openly about it in public and risk sullying the Sprocket family's reputation. Ah, and I was really looking forward to all those fancy snacks too. There, Maya, don't cry. This Pierce guy is one shrewd man. Hey Nick, look at that cute vintage radio. Radio? Oh, that thing over there under the stuffed bull's head. I'm gonna take a closer look. I thought I told you to settle down! I'm sorry. Not to worry. Whoa, that little mech fixed it right up. Horrifying. I am not only the butler, but I'm also Sprocket's Aviation's repair department director. One might say that patching things up is my specialty. That was incredible! What is that little doohickey on your shoulder anyway? It's my fixer-upper shoulder mech. Master Sorin made it for me. It has too many features and functions to effectively enumerate at the moment though. That's so cool! I wish I had one of those. Fixing things is a simple matter. But fixing people is a different matter. Even a skilled physician can bring back the dead. Oh, but forgive me. I seem to have gotten sidetracked. He must be in shock over Mr. Gloomsbury's death. Still, I do need to ask him some questions about the case. I should take a look around and see what I can find out while I'm here too. Which is what I'm gonna do first, because I'm seeing things that I'm curious about. Excuse me, but there's a card here on the floor. Well, look at that, it's a Flying Chapel keycard. The Flying Chapel? What areas on the Flying Chapel require a keycard, if I may ask? Mostly areas we want to keep the public out of. Such as the staff room and the hall, which is chock full of machinery. So you can't enter those areas without a keycard. That's right. This one here belongs to Ellen. Wait, what's Ellen's keycard doing here? Did Ellen come back here after the incident occurred? I don't believe so. And she was arrested by the police straight away this morning. Although, there was a strange man with a gaudy jacket in here earlier. Was that man wearing a beret by any chance? Yes, he was. As a matter of fact, he was also wearing sunglasses and a fake mustache. I knew it. The only question is, what was he doing here? God fucking damn it, Larry. Oh, are these pictures of the wedding reception? Yes, I took them with my trusty camera here. Do you mind if we have a look at that photo? Be my guest. Take as long of a look as you'd like. Delightful. Well, what do you think of this gorgeous dreamscape? A thick fog billows across the room, making it look as if the couple were walking on clouds. Wow, look at how beautiful Ellen is here. She looks a little nervous, though. She does, doesn't she? Hey, look, there's Pierce! Really, where? They're in the background. Right there, behind the sweetheart table. Yeah, there. Hey, you're right. I bet he was there attending to the happy couple the whole dinner. So, what do you think, Nick? Does anything in these photos stick out at you? No, not at the moment, anyway. Probably gonna be important later. Hey, Nick, if Ellen really did travel back in time, do you think this photo is of the second reception? You know, after the time jump? I wonder. Excuse me, sir? Yes, can I help you? Ellen told us she'd travel back in time. Would you happen to know anything about that? Oh, no, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. He clammed up faster than a clam. Hey, Nick, now here's a real lady. She looks smart as a whip, doesn't she? I wonder who she is. We didn't see her on the airship. Clearly, it's Soren's mom. Like, same hair color, same eye color. It has to be his mom. That is Selena Sprocket, Zorin's elder sister. Well, close enough. Beautiful and capable, she was a great lady. Zorin's sister, I think I see the resemblance. Maybe I'll show Pierce this photo later and ask him about her. There doesn't seem to be anything else that is, like, important looking. Except maybe the radio gun? Don't you dare touch that radio gun. It looks like an expensive antique. What are you worried about? If it breaks again, Pierce will just fix it up again. I really hope he's nice enough to waive the repair bill. And I guess the bouquet. Oh, it's the bridal bouquet. Hey Nick, how about I throw it? And you try to catch it. Why me? Just because. I bet you look hilarious flailing around trying to grab it. But doesn't tradition dictate that it's the ladies that go after the bouquet? Who cares? Just catch it. It's not like I'm gonna get Edward to do it. Here. Ow! Hey, you threw it right at my face! Oh, you don't want to catch that bouquet, trust me. Why not? They say it's bad luck to catch the bouquet of a marriage that doesn't last. But I already caught it. Whoops! Too late now, huh, Nick? God damn it. About the incident Miss Ellen was arrested for, do you think she did it? Well, I can't prove it yet, but no, I don't think she could have done it. I guess you could call it a gut feeling. I see. I guess we have different opinions then. Do we now? The prosecution says that when Glumsbury attacked Miss Ellen, she fought back and ended up killing him. I agree with this perspective. Or rather, that is the consensus of the entire Sprocket family. Even so, I had an interesting story from Chief Prosecutor Edward. I heard that the Sprocket family had tried to pressure the prosecutor's office into burying this case. I fear you are mistaken. I always thought it was merely a legal consultation. Besides, none of it matters now, as she is no longer a part of this family. Fortunately for us, they had yet to get their marriage license before holding the banquet. So basically, once they realized they couldn't sway the prosecution, they cut her loose. I realize how callous I must sound. But my duty is to protect the Sprocket family, and more specifically, Sprocket Aviation's future and Master Sorin, whose genius is essential to the company. I will do anything to achieve that goal. That is my job as the Sprocket family butler. Okay, asshole detected. You know, I think Pierce and Mr. Edward would get along really well, don't you think? Yeah, I could easily picture Edward with a butler. Oh, and by the way, I suppose I should tell you about this as well. It's about when the members of the extended family and I discovered the crime. Oh boy. Did Ellen say anything to you about traveling through time? She must have been delirious. There is no need to take such a claim seriously. Sorin himself said that time travel was possible, though. Master Sorin said that. It sounds like he's still stuck in the past. He's psychologically stuck, I take it. Excuse me? Okay. What is it? I see. I believe I told you the madam will be having milk tea. Still, have lemon slices at the ready, just in case. You must not disappoint her, understand? You sure are busy. Only in a day's work. Still, we really do need Master Sorin to start focusing on the business side of things soon. Could you tell us about that thing you mentioned about Sorin's past? There is something in Master Sorin's past that he wishes he could change. Please forgive me, this isn't something I should be sharing with strangers. Now I really want to know what Sorin still hung up on. It was sometime after the reception. Some of the Master's relatives and I went to clean up the reception hall, and that is when we saw it. We saw the thing. A woman standing in front of the victim with the bloody murder weapon in her hand. It was none other than Miss Ellen. Okay, but like we know that there's no blood on the murder weapon because it was cleaned. So like that's a lie. But Pierce, it wasn't what it looked like. That's right, she just happened to find the body. I do not know what Miss Ellen has told you, but what we witnessed was unmistakably the moment immediately after the deed had been committed. Yeah. And this is what I told the police who came in response to my call. I see. So Pierce was the one who reported it to the police, huh? 50-50 chance that is this guy who did it. The other 50 is like person who has not yet appeared in the game. Like, he's way too guilty. Pierce, the woman in this photo is Sorin's older sister Selena, right? I don't think we'd met her yet. Yes, about that. He seems hesitant all of a sudden. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell us about her? Alright, very well. He's a big part of Master Sorin's past, after all. Sorin's past. Well, clearly she's dead. Master Sorin will become the next president of Sprocket Aviation. However, that wasn't always so. Miss Selena Sprocket, Master Sorin's elder sister, was next in line. So why isn't she becoming the next president? Because she died. In a car accident. What? I had no idea. Actually, Master Sorin was also in the car with her at the time of the accident. Losing the sister he loved right before his eyes devastated him. Ever since then, he has buried himself in his research on time machines. He also became quiet and meticulous, almost compulsive note-taker around them. Makes sense. He seems so stiff and robotic. I had no idea he was carrying all that around inside him. Master Sorin has abandoned the company business and spends all his time on inventions. As a family butler, I am truly concerned. I believe it is high time he let go of the past. Hey Nick, what are you doing here? Larry. Oh man, and she gave me a heck of a hard time. Larry, what are you doing here? I came to promote my new character, Cup Piglet. I was hoping Sprocket Aviation would do some kind of tie-in with me for it. Wow, I didn't know Larry was such an aggressive businessman. You can learn a thing or two from him, Nick. Why don't you promote your agency to them? Now's not exactly the time for that, in case you haven't noticed. See, and this is why you'll never be rich. Actually, Larry, I've been meaning to ask you something. You were there on the Flying Chapel yesterday, right? Was I? What were you doing there? Nothing? Whatever it was, I bet it wasn't anything to be proud of, but never mind that. Did you see anything that had to do with the case? Scratch that. Let's start with you. You weren't involved in this case, were you? Larry? Hey, he took off! I just knew it. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Come on, Maya, after him. Oh, are you leaving so soon? We, have to run. Thank you for making time for us. I know you have to investigate, but please try to spare the family's feelings as you do. Yes, of course. I'm not gonna give a shit about your family, by the way. September 21st. Sprocket Park. Mooring Dock. There he is. Hey, Larry! Hey there, friend. Fancy meeting you here. There's nothing fancy about it. All we did was follow you. So tell me, Larry, why did you run away like that? Oh, me? I don't know what you're talking about. A bolt of inspiration for my new picture book hit me, and I had to run, is all. Larry, please. It was like a epiphany, you dig? Right. He's just going to keep on playing dumb, isn't he, Nick? Come on, Larry. I know you were on that airship, so what did you see? I didn't see anything! I didn't see anything because I was never on that stupid airship. For fuck's sake, Larry! Always this bitch. Cyclops. You say something? The spiritual power of this Magatam allows me to see these mystical locks that appear when someone is trying to hide something from me, which we've seen the entire game, Phoenix, what the fuck? They're called Cyclops, technically Psyche-locks, but I think Psyche-locks sounds like shit, so I say Cyclops all the time. And when I see them, I simply press the Magatama to try my hand at breaking them. If I can unlock them, I'm sure to finally get a straight answer out of him. Let's do this shit. What the fuck is it this time, Larry? You This is no time for games, Larry. I will find out what you're hiding.
I'm telling you, Nick, you got it all wrong. I've got nothing to do with this case whatsoever.
Oh, come on, Larry. Even a baby could see through such a blatant and obvious lie. Nothing whatsoever, huh? If you weren't involved, Larry, then you wouldn't have been involved with this person. Or Princess Peach looking motherfucker. I mean, she looks like Princess Peach when she's not put together, after all. You're the one who brought Ellen to my office in the first place, and all those cops. Nothing to do with the case whatsoever. Isn't gonna cut it this time, Larry. If you have to lie, at least do a better job of it.
Away! Don't tease me, Nick. If you're so convinced I'm lying, then let me ask you this. What makes you think I wasn't a stupid old airship anyway?
Let me see some proof, if you got any. Doubling down, are you? Fine. You want proof, Larry? Here's proof that you were in that airship. Yeah, the car wallet. Uh-oh. This is your business car wallet, isn't it, Larry? I found it in the reception hall.
Go!
Time to come clean, Larry Butts. What exactly are you hiding?
Away! Alright, fine, you got me, I'll tell you everything.
God damn. Larry, what were you doing on that airship anyway?
Well, I went there to deliver the welcome to our wedding sign they ordered from me.
Huh? I didn't know you took on real jobs like that too.
Well, for your information, my wedding welcome signs are very popular on the net.
And that's how you met Ellen?
I mean, I'd see her in the photo for the welcome sign, but seeing her in person, the way she smiled at me and said thank you, I felt like I'd been hit by lightning.
And that's when you fell in love with somebody else's bride, huh?
So, were you invited to the reception?
Can you believe they told me only family and relatives could attend? They wouldn't even let me into the reception hall.
Smart move on their part, I say.
I got upset and started wandering around the airship. That must be when I dropped my business card wallet.
So somebody else may have found it and brought it to the reception hall then.
But you know what? I saw something incredible when I was on that flying chapel.
Like?
Get a load of these!
What the heck is this?
What do you mean what this is? Ooh, isn't it obvious it's a drawing? I sketched a picture of one of the cabins on the airship.
So, what's so incredible about a cabin?
Look at what was inside the window.
It's one of those flying dinosaurs, a real-life pterodactyl.
I looked out the cabin window and there it was, flying out there.
The airship traveled through time, I tell you.
What? Come on, guys. Clearly that thing that is there in the broken, like, map thing.
You're so stupid.
When I told that Pierce Butler guy about it, he told me to never mention it to anybody ever again.
Okay, so Pierce did it. But why would he try to keep you from spouting what is clearly just nonsense?
Maybe Sprocket Aviation is secretly developing a time machine. No way.
Nick, this case is totally amazing. Larry, you didn't tell Mr. Edward about this, did you?
Of course not! Eddie would just roll his eyes and think I was off my rocker.
I didn't even tell him I was wandering around on the airship. I told him I met Ellie and the Moonry dog and we ran away together.
Yeah, I can see Edward's eyes rolling right out of his head as he had he heard about this. So Larry was also experienced a time sleep somehow. But how is that possible? Come on, Phoenix, you know that is not possible. This is gonna be like some bullshit where like Ellen passed out, the guy got killed in the moment, and then they did like a second reception because everybody was in on it. Like everybody was in on her finding like the body so they could blame her so she didn't marry Soren. It's gonna be some bullshit like that. Hey, Nick.
I'll be taking my card wallet back now, if you don't mind. Business card wallet swiped back by Larry. Oh yeah, this is for you. What is it? It's a picture of the hole. I took it when I was wandering around on the airship. Okay, so like those are the petals from the flower, like the flower petals that we've seen. That's the second, like that's a cow, like the actual Pega moo. That is a Pega cow. And that's the airplane that is on the reception area, actually. There's a couple of things here that might be important. See, there's Ellie right there in the middle. The hold? Yeah, see, right on here on the diagram. Right there. Okay, so now I know where the hold is, but what was Ellen doing there? Well, they were using it as a prepping area for their reception. I see, and around when did you take this? Before the reception, I took it while Ellie was getting everything ready. So this was taken before the incident occurred. I don't know if it'll be of any help, but thanks for this anyway. Come on, Phoenix, it's always gonna be helpful. That's why we're getting in the core record. By the way, Larry, I heard that the door to the hold is controlled by a security system. So how'd you get in there? That's a trade secret, can't tell ya. And the hits just keep on coming. Well, I guess that's basically a wrap on the investigation. Not quite, Nick. I want to meet Ellen too. Oh, that's right. You haven't met her yet, have you? Okay, let's get over to the detention center so you can say hi. Okay, let's finish that, and I'm assuming that then we get like the end of the first part of the case, and we save and we end the stream. So let's deal with this. September 21st, detention center, visitors room. I'm almost done with this game, thank the Lord. No, why? Please understand that this is Master Sorin's best interest. Sounds like Ellen's busy talking with someone. Oh, it's you. The next president cannot be married to a criminal. It would disgrace Sprocket Aviation. Miss Ellen, I need you to forget about this marriage. Pardon us? If it isn't Mr. Wright. So, their marriage is definitely off? There is no other choice. We cannot have a criminal in the family. For the sake of Master Sorin and the Sprocket family, this is what is best. No! She's looking like Risa's speech again. In that case, what if Nick here proved Ellen's innocence? Then you wouldn't have a criminal in the family, right? I suppose you are right, but I am afraid that will be impossible. That's not true, not for Nick. He may look like a nobody, but he can do some pretty amazing things. I don't take cases unlikely, so rest assured I will prove her innocence, even if they call me a nobody. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I understand your name is quite well known in the judicial world, for better or for worse. Pierce, I want you to promise me this. If I can prove Ellen's innocence, then you won't stand in the way of Sorin and Ellen's marriage. Very well. But not even the most talented lawyer in the world can change reality itself. He definitely did it. Like, it's this guy. This guy did it. And the reality is Miss Ellen is guilty beyond a shadow of doubt. I believe that's where you're wrong, Pierce. I'm clean. I swear I am. Obsessively, compulsively clean. Just as clean and pure as this white dress, as this pure white dress. Fine, you have my word, but you will be the one to regret this promise. Now, if you will excuse me. Now I have all the more reason to win this case. He definitely did it, like it's that guy. I'm 100% sure it was that guy. And then we finish our investigation and we'd like to talk with you about what we found. Oh, she put herself together again. Okay, so what did you find out? In the course of our investigation, we heard that you had been seen standing in front of the victim with a murder weapon in your hands.
It wasn't what it looked like. It's true I was holding the murder weapon. But when I found him, he was already dead. I panicked. And I was hoping I could go back in time again like I had done earlier. So I picked up the timekeeper from the pedestal and brought it over without thinking.
You were so desperate you were ready to try anything, huh? Unfortunately, that sort of behavior makes you an easy target for the prosecution.
No.
And as for your little trip through time, none of your in-laws could confirm your story, I'm afraid.
I see.
The only exception is Larry. He said he saw something.
Really? What did he see?
Can't say I quite believe it myself, but Larry claims he saw something incredible. He claims he saw a pterodactyl flying outside the airship.
What?
Not only that, but apparently Pierce Nicody told Larry to keep quiet about it.
But why would Pierce do such a thing?
Larry's theory is that Sprocket Aviation is developing something in secret. A time machine to be exact.
Do you think that's why nobody would confirm my story because it's a secret?
I really don't know. But speaking of your in-laws, we did manage to find your keycard at Sprocket Manor. One of your in-laws said he'd keep an eye on it for you.
Ah, thank goodness. I lost it while I was getting things ready for the reception. I looked everywhere for it. I'm so glad you found it.
At least there are tears of joy this time for a change.
Well, Nick, it looks like you'll have to prove the existence of time travel in court tomorrow. That's right. I swear that, well, Mr. Gloomsbury was being killed. I was busy traveling through time.
Great. With stodgy skeptic Edward at the helm for the prosecution tomorrow, we're really gonna have our work cut out for us. Come on, Phoenix. There's usually, like, some stupid explanation we can find about this. I'm sure there will be something dumb for us to find out. And we're saving, and that's gonna be everything for today. I'm so close to finishing this game. I'm so happy that I'm close to finishing this game so I can move to something good. Like, I don't know, a different game, or just the Great Ace Attorney. I don't know if I'll do the Great Ace Attorney immediately, but I'm gonna do it eventually. It's just, God, I wanna be finished with this game. I hate it. Okay, well, that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow, something else. I'm gonna go get myself, like, a turn to start physical therapy in, like, 20 minutes. Like, I'm gonna go out to do that. I'm gonna get my lunch. I'm gonna live my best life and maybe think about what we play tomorrow. And then on Friday, we finally finished the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. We finished this game. We don't have to take it again. I can delete it from my computer forever, and I don't have to think about how much of a disappointment Spirit of Justice actually is. 2 out of 10 game. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I lower a point. I said 3 out of 10 before, and I say 2 out of 10 now. I lower a point just because I'm tired. And we'll see what we play next. I might play something short and then do Great Ace Attorney. I might play a couple of short things and then play Great Ace Attorney. And then after Great Ace Attorney, I want to go back to the 100 line and get a couple of more endings from it. But yeah, Friday we finally finish the trilogy. We're free, and everything will be fine. But anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day, a good start to the week, and I'll see you tomorrow for something completely different. This game, it just has it out for me. Like, I have no patience for it. God, Chad, I'm so tired. Anyway, bye everyone.